Hello there. I am Sir Yetimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. Last time on the Adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, Dallin, the gunslinging Sorcerer Dragonborn, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, and Milo, the Halfling Rogue, attended a banquet hosted by the mysterious Thanatos, ruler of Anadrakul. Upon arriving, Dallin was shocked to be confronted by his very own brother, Frodnir, who he had not seen since he left the Isle. After a tense confrontation, Dallin managed to prove who he was to his brother, of course after someone else who claimed to be Dallin appeared. They both had to undergo a few tests from Frodnir to prove which one was most likely to be the real Dallin. But as this doppelganger who had appeared failed, he was blasted by fire from Frodnir and incinerated instantly. Relieved that he could prove himself to his brother, Dallin, ever confused and concerned, turned to see what could be done with his brother, but he saw that Frodnir was overwhelmed with thought and dismissed himself from the banquet, taking a young lady who he had at his side with him. As she was being dragged away, Dallin called out to ask her what her name was, and she was able to respond by saying, Sophia, before they both went back to Frodnir's lodgings. After hearing this, and having to deal with being confronted by his own brother again, Dallin was overwhelmed and lost control of his mind. As he reverted back inward, Thragon, the other personality within Dallin, took over and proceeded to handle things from there. As it was getting late, Thanatos dismissed himself from the banquet, giving everyone a bow, as everyone began to disperse for the evening. The party likewise did the same as they proceeded back to the inn, where Dallin finally recovered his senses, and realizing that he might have a serious issue, he had a heart-to-heart with Milo, and determined that he himself, upon the morrow, would seek professional help for his condition. In the night, though, as everyone else went to sleep, Milo proceeded to sneak his way into the palace, climbing down a dangerous ravine and climbing up over 200 feet, nearly getting caught a few times and nearly falling to his death. He managed to sneak his way into the palace, where he convinced one of the guards to guide him to the treasure, who, upon confronting him, Milo discovered that he seemed to be feeling ill, as if perhaps something he had ate earlier that day did not quite agree with him. The treasure then informed Milo that the party should explore the city a little bit more before they continue their journey, give him some time to recover. After this, the treasure dismissed Milo, and Milo was escorted off the palace grounds. He then returned to bed. In the morning, Milo relayed the information that he received from the treasure to the party before he went back to sleep, as he still really needed a few more hours to recover himself. And so, as the rest of the party proceeded to eat their breakfast and determine their path for the day, Dallin went out to seek professional help, as Dane and Talos went to the smithy. And that is where we shall return to the adventures in Dundras. But first, we should go talk to our intrepid players to see how they are doing and engage in some small talk. Hello there.
Yes.
How we doing? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
There it is.
Rada, rada.
Rada, rada, rada.
Rada, rada, rada. Rada, rada,
See
rada.
that we've all watched Chowder as well.
My name's Schnitzel. Yeah.
How we doing this week, guys?
I'm doing alright. I got a side job now, so that's nice.
Nice, very nice.
If I can get some income coming in while I'm looking for a better job,
Of course.
that'll be nice.
Yeah, happy to hear that, man.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
How about you, Talos? I heard you weren't quite 100% today.
Yesterday I was pretty I'm pretty sure I slept nearly 24 hours. I was not feeling. I'm still not 100%, but I'll see if I can push through for the session.
I mean, just whatever you put in it'd be more than appreciated. I mean, don't try not to overdo it.
Yep, I got my drink here. I got some light food here and my medications.
And how about you, Milo? How are you doing today?
Not too bad. I'm alive.
That's always good. Better than not being
Sleep
alive.
Sleep schedule has been kind of fucked recently.
Mm.
Like, Friday, I got 3 hours of sleep and had to still work an 11-hour shift.
Oof. That's always rough.
That's not fun.
It is what it is.
And the ever quiet Dane, how are you doing today?
I have returned.
Hey.
I am still slightly recovering from jet lag, but slowly getting over it.
That's good. Yeah, we missed you last week. Had quite a time.
I heard. Which, of course, can't say anything on the stream.
Nah. For those watching, in case you're wondering, we had since we didn't have enough people around, we decided to have a private game, just to kind of enjoy ourselves and try out a few things. Much fun was had.
A lot of war crimes were had.
Shh.
We don't talk about that, Dallin. Gosh.
What stays in that land? What happens in that land stays in that land, let's just say. It's like Vegas. But I suppose, as we are all here, shall we get back into the session?
Justin's not here?
He'll be in a little bit. He's held up a little bit, but he said it's all good with
gotcha.
what we have, what we're working on.
Gotcha.
Oh, there's a new toolbar.
Yeah. Roll20 has been making some improvements.
Yeah, I should probably load into Roll20.
That would be helpful.
It's been a hot minute.
Let's see. Okay. Well, if everyone's ready then, and we have no objections, pause for effect, then we shall return back into Dundras.
We'll do it.
If Milo, you might want to change your name on Roll20 real quick.
Do I? Oh, shit. Hold please.
Who is this call?
Sorry about that. Thanks.
Last time, on the adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, Dallin, the gunslinging sorcerer dragonborn, Milo, a halfling rogue, and Talos, the dragonborn paladin, had engaged themselves in the midst of a banquet hosted by the mysterious Thanatos, the ruler of Anarjakul. Upon arriving, though, things were quickly sidetracked as Dallin was confronted by his very own brother, Frodnir, who was equally shocked to see Dallin. After a tense confrontation, Frodnir couldn't believe that his own brother was here, just out of nowhere, and decided that he needed to prove himself, especially when a mysterious doppelganger appeared, who also claimed to be Dallin, looking to claim a share of the wealth that Frodnir had promised to share with the one who his brother would be. After a series of tests of which Dallin handily succeeded and the doppelganger did not, Frodnir was satisfied about Dallin's role and would in turn to the doppelganger incinerate him to a crisp with some fire that he had that just came out of him.
Crunchy.
But after this, and having the realization that his actual brother was there, Frodnir was overwhelmed with thought and kind of shaking his head, putting his head into his temple. He grabbed the young lady next to him and proceeded to take her with him back to his abode within the palace. Dallin, who was also quite overwhelmed with emotion, before they left, managed to ask her what her name was, to which she replied, Sophia. And after coming to this realization, Dallin was also overwhelmed and lost control of his own mind as Thragon took over and proceeded to be suave about the rest of the banquet. As the evening drew on and the party finished up their meal, Thanatos excused himself as the rest of the party began to then disperse in their own way. And so, as the party themselves gathered themselves up and went back to their inn, they had a little bit of confusion with Thragon at first, until eventually Thragon lost control of his mind, and Dallin once again took over, who, upon kind of freaking out a little bit over the fact that he had once again lost his mind, proceeded to have a heart-to-heart talk with Milo, upon which both of them felt inspired, and Dallin himself determined that he needed to seek professional help to see if what could be done about his condition. Then, as the rest of the party went to bed, Milo determined that he needed to do a secret mission, and he absolutely had to speak with the treasurer. And so, Milo snuck out in the evening, sailing down a deep, deep ravine, and then climbing up to over 200 feet to the palace walls. Milo proceeded to sneak his way into the palace, where he revealed himself to a guard and had him escort him to the treasurer. There, Milo discovered that the treasurer was not feeling terribly well. He seemed to have been suffering from something, perhaps food poisoning, mayhaps, from the earlier meal. The treasurer basically agreed to how Milo was taking up the contract originally assigned to him, but then taken up by Nanthul, making Milo an official part of his company, and then proceeded to tell Milo that as he wasn't feeling well, it might be a few days before they would be able to head out to go to Lancaster, as their previous job was dictated. And so, with this knowledge, the treasurer dismissed Milo and had him escorted off the palace grounds back to his inn. And so Milo collapsed into bed, exhausted. In the morning, Milo proceeded to be woken up by the rest of the party, who had noticed that he wasn't quite up yet, and Milo quickly told them the information he had gathered about what the treasurer wanted, and how he needed more sleep. And so he then proceeded to close the door and go back to bed to try and finish up the last couple hours he needed in order to feel at least a little bit better. And so, as the rest of the party then ate their breakfast and determined what they were going to do, it is now we return back to Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
Alright, so, as we get back in, Milo, you will still be in bed for several hours, as when you got woken up, you were about 4 hours into your long rest, so you need about another roughly 4 hours before you'll be able to take off that point of exhaustion, of which you have 2, if I recall.
HP tired. Yes.
And so, there we go. Alright. The rest of you had just finished up your breakfast, as Talos and Dane were planning on going to the blacksmith's place to take care of some business, while Dallin was seeking to find someone within the city that could maybe help him come to understand what he's been going through, and perhaps help him out with maybe either controlling or figuring out a way of being able to prevent his mind from being taken over. So with that, who wants to go first? We want Dallin to go first, or shall we have Talos and Dane go first?
Flexible.
Let's probably get some music going.
Yes.
I guess if no one's gonna answer, guess I'll go first then.
Well, I was going to say it might be beneficial you going first to
Yeah.
advance that plot line. Plus, I don't remember
Yes.
what I was doing on my end. I gotta remember.
It's all good, it's all good. Alright, well then. As the 3 of you bid each other farewell, Talos and Dane, you begin to head towards the map. Here we go. You begin to head towards the smith, which is just north of where you all are staying. There we go. As you all are staying here at the Oasis, Dane and Talos, you begin to head up in this direction, leaving poor Dallin here on his own. So, Dallin, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna start heading back to where we first woke up. That's where the doctors met.
The hospital?
Right? Yes.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna start heading over there.
It's not too terribly hard to find, as you recall that the hospital wasn't too terribly far from your inn, as it was both convenient and just kind of handy.
Wow, how convenient. Alright. Is there like a lot of people there, or is it kind of is it busy?
Let me see real quick. Sorry, I'm just trying to finish getting the music set up real quick.
You're good.
Some atmosphere going on in here. There we are. Alrighty. So, let's see here. As you approach the hospital, you take a look at the flowing tarps on the top side of the hospital, and you see a few people walking about. But you do notice that there's not a whole lot of activity. A lot of people seem to be just either coming and going on idle business, or there's nothing terribly urgent happening, it seems.
Okay. Guess I'll approach, and if there's like anything like a front desk, I'll go over there and ask if I could get like a checkup or something.
Okay. As you approach, you see a woman in kind of flowy robes sitting at a what appears to be a stone kind of desk, a bit of a stone slab, as she seems to be going over some paperwork. She acknowledges as you approach. Good morning. How can I help you?
Hi. I been having some problems with my mental state. I'm wondering if anyone here has any expertise in helping me with that.
We cure lots of ailments of the body. I'm not so sure we have ones that can help us in mind. Here, take this. And she hands you a stone tablet with some with a bit of a chisel with it. Please fill this out and return it here, and we shall see what we can do.
Okay. What type of information is it asking for?
Basic information: name, race, particular ailments, if you have any diarrhea, if you have any depression, if you have this and that. You know.
Gotcha.
If you've ever been to a doctor's appointment, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Dallon's gonna chisel out his name, but leave his clan name out of it.
Mhm.
And he's gonna fill out all the rest of the information.
Sounds good. Give me a... since you have proficiency with woodworking tools, I'll have you roll me a woodworking rules check. Whoa, that is loud.
Oh, okay.
As, you know how to write, and, like, did you just learn, or do you know how to write in common?
I just learned how to read, so I assume since I can read, I can probably write it too.
Writing might be a little difficult. That would give you disadvantage. So I'll say right now you can roll a straight check due to your expertise with your wood carving tools. As when you first take a look at it, this chisel is very much like some of the tools that you use to carve wood, but you're not as familiar with doing some carving in a stone tablet.
Okay. I assume sleight of hand.
Yes.
Gotcha. $13.
Nice. That's about fair. It takes you a little while as you kind of get the hang of it. You're like, tink, 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 tink. And you have to kind of ease up a little bit at first, because when you first start, you realize that the stone, well, it is made out of stone. It's actually pretty easy to mark. So you have some deep, heavy writing at first, and then you ease up a little bit as you get near the end to finish up carving what you need.
Okay. Dallon's kind of like cussing when he's messing up. Like, God damn, fuck. All right, here you go. Hands her back the tablet.
Thank you. Just a moment. And you watch as she slides the tablet behind her into a slot, and it seems to disappear into a slot. You then have to go and sit down and wait a little bit, and as you sit and wait, you watch as a few other individuals come in, and they proceed to carve up some stone tablets and turn them in. You hear as a few names get called as some people get taken in. Until eventually you hear, Dallin?
Ah, yes, that's me. Dallin gets up, starts walking towards him.
You...
But I mentioned that I have all my guns on me.
Yeah, the individual looks at you, he kind of ups and down, and goes, "Adventure, I see."
Yes.
Well, let's take you into my room over here, and he guides you over to a nice. There's a large window with a nice breeze blowing through. So it keeps it nice and cool. He has a slab table set up with some instruments nearby. As he has you sit up there. All right, I'm gonna just run a couple tests here just to double check, make sure you were fine physically. I tend to get a lot of you in here that require patching up. The individual that is before you, by the way, appears to be about 5'7" with a diamond-shaped face. He's got smooth brown skin. It takes you a second, but you're like, oh, this must be a high elf. As it takes you a second to kind of understand what his race is. By the way, I am Basid Danathlaskin. Dr. Danathlaskin.
Well, nice to meet you, Dr. Donna Floskin. Hopefully I didn't just butcher that.
I'll post it in the chat real quick.
Gotcha. I'm Dallin. I would prefer to keep my clan name out of this. Prefer personal reasons.
Of course. I noticed that it was absent from your slab. Now.
Yes.
And he watches. He kind of takes this weird metal disc that is on his forehead, and he brings it down to his eye, where there appears to be a singular hole in it. He then proceeds to light up a candle, and then holds it in front of your eyes. Now, just stare into the center of this and hold still as he takes a look in your eyes.
Okay. He just kind of crosses his eyes, does stare at the light.
All right. Now just test your reflexes. And he takes this what appears to be a mallet, and he goes down to your knee. Here we are. And he gives you a tap. Roll me initiative.
Fuck. Alright, I got this.
A 9.
Fuck, I don't got this.
Your reflex, it takes you a second, but then your knee goes whoop, and goes, Now for the other one. Tap. Roll again. Anticipating a little bit more, you do it again, and he goes, Very well, very well. And he puts away the mallet. He then asks you to hold your arm out.
Okay.
And
holds his arm out in a random direction.
He then takes his own hands and he begins to feel up your wrist a little bit, and you feel a bit of pressure as he's kind of holding it. Just a second. And then he stops and realizes that you're not quite like his usual patients. So he then proceeds to pull up a rope and then tie it up higher on your arm and knots it quite tight to the point that you feel like your circulation might be starting to get cut off. And then
wait, hey, was that necessary?
Yes, I must feel your blood pressure. As he then puts his thumb on your wrist again, and it's silent for a few seconds as he seems to be counting. Very good. That's normal. And he unties the knot, and you feel like feeling go back into your entire arm again.
Oh.
Now, according to the stone tablet that I see here, you say that you are having some things wrong with your mind, yes?
Yes. I don't know how to best describe this. A few months back, like a month back, I started having blackouts, and whenever I did, apparently a new persona took my place and was doing things on its own.
I see. And these things that were you aware of while it was happening?
In the beginning, no, but this last one, I got bits and pieces.
Curious. And tell me, do you have any pain that occurs in your head? Any sort of discomfort mentally, or is there anything that in you particular that seems to trigger this?
Seems to be anger or shock. Basically, when I'm not in control of my emotions, it seems to just happen.
So, from my understanding, in moments of high stress, your mind seems to slip.
Yes.
Interesting. He seems to kind of take his hand to his chin and seems to rub it for a second as he's thinking. It is natural for an adventurer like yourself to be in dangerous situations, yes?
Yeah, I've been in a lot.
Tell me, how... I've had some adventures that come in. It is obviously a dangerous trade. Many have been on the brink of death more than once, and I've noticed that their minds are somewhat scrambled afterwards. The experience of being near death itself seems to do something to them. Tell me, can you recall a number of times that you yourself, if you are comfortable, that is, with saying, how many times that you yourself have been near death?
Dallin starts like grabbing the back of his neck and starts scratching it, kind of like nervous. I guess the first time was around the beginning of when I came to this land. There was a death knight it came and hit me when I was trying to help my friends out.
I don't know what this death knight is. I assume that it was a adversary of some kind.
Yes. I believe I actually did die, and divine intervention brought me back.
Interesting. So the gods themselves intervene to bring you back to life? Is this something that you assume, or?
I remember one of the paladins I'm adventuring with. It was a favor for that paladin.
And then give me a perception as he seems to mumble something to himself.
Okay. Dallin's not very perceptive.
It's still good. You're just kind of seeing, yeah. You just hear some, and then he kind of looks up to you.
What was that?
Nothing. Just taking some notes for myself.
Okay.
And so you say that you believe that you had died, but you were in fact alive. So I'd say this mostly seems to be a near-death experience, as it didn't quite set. Any other times aside from that?
Well, are you fine with keeping this confidential?
Of course, I'm a doctor. It is my duty to keep all patients' information confidential.
Well, this one was kind of me being an idiot. After a bar fight for us we were trying to help this barkeep. His residents were destroying the place. We stopped them. At the end of it, I was worried about one of my companions, a rogue. And he seemed particularly banged up, so I told him he needed to go lay down. He refused. So I decided to pick him up and bring him to his bed so he would go to bed, really rest. And he ended up stabbing me with a dagger that had poison that started breaking all of my bones.
You watch as his eyebrows kind of go up a little bit, and he like stares at you for a second. You seem to keep dangerous friends.
I mean, they can handle themselves, but I would trust my life with them.
And you say that it was breaking your bones?
Yes, very, very painful experience.
I can imagine so. A single bone breaking just from force could cause both mental and physical strain on a body. Do you have any... I imagine that as it was quite painful for you. Do you have any additional information on that? As that is most intriguing. Perhaps were you informed, or did you feel anything in particular while that was happening that perhaps... And he kind of stops for a second. I'll admit, I've never heard of a poison that would do such a thing. And to be honest, like, how quickly did it act? Was it instantaneous? Was it long-lasting?
The moment I got stabbed in my hand, I had the feeling that something was wrong. And so I rushed out to find the nearest priest. And as I was doing that and I started running over there, my leg broke. I think it was withering my bones away.
Interesting. So poison... We have some creatures here in the desert whose poison will oftentimes cause muscle deterioration, forcing the individual to not be able to move due to the fact that their muscles are failing. This will allow the creature to better subdue their prey. But for a poison that attacks the bone themselves, I'll be honest, I've never heard of this sort of evolutionary trait. I wonder where your friend may have gotten such a poison from.
I don't know. He liked to talk to his dagger. I haven't seen him do it now, but he seemed to fiddle with his dagger a lot and talk to it.
Well, that seems to be a past thing, and you seem to have survived it somehow. And for what I can tell, you were able to walk in on your own two legs without any sort of limps or anything else. Physically, your reactions are a little bit slower. That may be a result of that. But it appears that it hasn't permanently impacted your body somehow.
Yes. I guess there's two other times I was near death. One was when I was fighting trolls on a boat. That was a very unpleasant situation. And I fought a pirate lord. That fight nearly killed me too.
I would have to say, I have not personally dealt with one myself, but I do have quite a number of sailors that enter that say they tended with pirates, and that they barely got away with their lives. And many spoke of a pirate lord known as Dread Roger, who was as bloody and fierce as they come. Supposedly,
Alan kind of like straightens up his shoulders, like, yeah, that's the guy.
I had many a sailor approach me, upon me tending to their wounds, tell me that they were able to escape with their life, but lost the rest of their crew to such a dread Roger. And I must say, I'm not quite sure exactly who or what this dread Roger is, but from what I saw from some of the wounds I tended, some of them appeared to be some serious bite marks. I dare say that must have been from a shark, but it doesn't seem likely.
Dallin kind of holds his finger up, like, well, I have an answer for you. For that. He was some kind of shark person.
You don't say. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that would explain a lot of the wounds I was taking care of. And so you say you also had a near-death experience from that as well.
Yes, and he kind of holds the center of his chest. Yeah, I had a massive hole shot through my chest in that situation.
That is quite a serious wound. You say you received that from a bolt or something? He kind of takes his hand and rubs on it. It seems to have healed up nicely. Interesting.
Yeah, the one thing I did notice after that when I woke up the morning after was my scales seemed tougher, seemed more, how should I say? They felt more rough.
You don't say. Fair chance then that perhaps your body has been altering itself after taking so many near-death experiences. Perhaps your body has begun to become accustomed to that state and has no doubt tried to fortify itself to prevent it from happening again.
Well, that sounds nice.
As he kind of like takes a few of your fingers and kind of flexes it a little bit, and he seems to examine some of the more exposed parts of your body that you've been showing. Yes, your scales do seem to be harder than the usual customers I get here. They're reptilian, mind you, but they still have some hardy scales to them. Tink, tink, tink. Any other near-death experiences that you've encountered thus far?
No. Those are the ones that stand out for me.
Understandable. Well, I must say that you are a very fortunate individual, and you must have some very strong friends, and they must be well versed in the ways of healing to help make sure that you didn't actually perish while in your adventures.
Oh yes, they've been patching me up a lot.
You're most fortunate, Mr. Dallin. I'll be honest, I haven't heard of many individuals who have been able to take as many hits or describe as many near-death experiences as you have. Still, to go through all that and still be standing here physically able as you are is remarkable. But, with that... Physically, you are perfectly fine. Mentally, though, I can see that the amount of damage you have taken, your body has been under an immense amount of an immense amount of stress. Yes, thank you. Mysterious voice in my head. He shakes his head a little. Due to this stress, I dare say that your mind itself, well, unfortunately I cannot do anything for it. Your mind seems to have undergone a metamorphosis of some kind. Perhaps some personalities within yourself, some other people, you could say, might be have been created in your mind as a way of combating the stress. They're... Yeah, he rolled high enough. I dare say that perhaps your mind is fractured.
Well, talking about those personalities, there's one that is kind of frightening to me. He calls himself Thragon, and the only Thragon in the history that I know was a tyrant in my land.
A tyrant, you say?
Yes. He pretty much saw everything that lived as his property. So he didn't really care what everyone else thought. He just only cared what made it convenient for him.
Do you think that perhaps you may have created this personality within your own mind as a way of perhaps compensating for the powerlessness that you may have been feeling as a result of you being near death so many times?
Either way, I hope he didn't.
He kind of ponders for a second. Unfortunately, well, I'm not one that is able to fix these ailments of the mind. As a doctor, I do have the knowledge and expertise of alternative solutions when it comes to treatment. As it so happens, there are certain medicinal applicants that could be used to help perhaps either calm or perhaps fortify one's mind. I don't have any of them with me, but I can tell you that while you are adventuring, if you look for specific medicinal plants, or perhaps for individuals that perhaps are expertise in the field, they might be able to provide you with some medicinal herbs that could help aid your mind.
Interesting.
I cannot promise
Do you
anything as
think-
I do not have personal experience with them. But I will say that from the individuals that I spoke to, they seem to be happier because of these herbs.
Okay. Do you think going to one of the churches or going to a wizard might be able to help me?
Perhaps the wizard, but there's nothing you can gain from the church aside from the sermon. Ugh.
You don't like churches, gotcha.
Do not get me wrong, they serve their purpose, but it is those that they worship that I do not believe. These supposed gods. He kind of scoffs and looks to the side a little bit.
I mean, I've had some encounters with beings that have high power. I'm not sure they could be that you could call them gods, but it seems that they have immense power.
There are always those with immense power. But I won't go over theology with you. I am a man of science.
Okay. That's a question. How much is this appointment going to cost?
How long is this appointment?
At this point, they're probably
Please
getting
don't be
on
like-
to be close to an hour.
All right.
Don't drain me dry, please. Don't be like the American system.
Do you have insurance?
Fuck. Gallon's kind of like somehow learned how to use invisibility.
It's like, in whatn't?
The secretary will be handling the fees for your visit here today.
300 gold.
But
Okay.
I can confirm that physically you are well. You are well. You have nothing wrong with you, nothing ailing you. Mentally is another story. You unfortunately will need to see a specialist that perhaps knows more about the mind than I do. Unfortunately, I do not know of anyone within the city personally that would be an expert in such a thing. So my next suggestion would be to search out medicinal herbs that may perhaps aid in fortifying your mind. From what I understand, as I told you before, there are those that are experts in the field, and I have heard that there are some within the city. Though where, I'm not certain. But I've heard that by way of imbibing oneself with it is a way of helping to fortify one's mind.
Yes. Imbibing. I know what that word is.
Is there anything else of concern to you, Mr. Dallin?
No. Dallin's kind of looking at his coin purse and like, I shouldn't go any further now.
Very well. Well, if you need any sort of physical aid, a bone of yours gets broken, or perhaps you do need some medical attention physically, I will be here. I have a few other appointments coming up today of dealing with the patient confidentiality, I cannot tell you, but let's just say that you were my first patient today, and you were an easy one. I'm hoping that bodes well for the rest of my day.
Okay, well, good luck, Doctor.
To you as well, Mr. Dallin. Be careful not to get close to dying again.
I can't promise that, but with my line of work, but I'll try.
And he gives you a slight bow and goes to arrange some of his tools. I assume you know the way out.
Yes, Dallin leaves.
Alright. And so as you head out, you proceed to get greeted at the front desk by the lady. Her reptilian eyes kind of look up at you and go, I hope the doctor was able to help you. That will be 300 gold.
Okay. He puts 300 gold down.
Thank you. Please come again if you will need help.
Have a nice day. Dallin leaves, and he whispers, God damn, if I'm trying to bleed me dry.
Welcome to the Dundrasian Health Society. You don't have
I guess
insurance? You fought.
Yeah, fuck. So it is exactly like the American system. Like deeply flawed in system. Alright, Dallin's gonna start heading over to what was it, the Arcane Society or the Magic District? What was it?
I mean, from what you know there's the Great Forge. You know where the Artificer's Workshop is for tinkering and whatnot. You know where there's a couple temples. As far as you're aware, there's not really a particular district for magic.
I'm gonna start heading towards the temples. I'm just in the general direction of the temples.
Alright.
And I'll leave it over to Dane and Talos.
Alright. So, Dane and Talos, as you both give a wave to Dallin as you watch as he makes his way towards the what you know as the hospital, you two turn northward on the road and make your way up to the Great Forge. Upon reaching it, you can see the large building before you, as its blue roofs are glinting in the sun. The great doors are open, and you see a wave of heat entering from the inside out through the doors as smoke is somewhat pouring out of a few chimneys, and you hear the ringing of anvils within.
Your cousin owns this fort, correct?
Hey, that he does.
Hmm.
I'm sure we'll, well, be able to hear him before you see him.
Let's not keep him waiting then. I'm gonna start heading inside.
As you hear a loud explosion from the inside, and some black smoke begins pouring out the door.
Well, that can't be good.
What are you doing, you daft?
Everything all right?
You see as a couple dwarves come out of the forge, just kind of coughing and just shaking their hands in front of their face as the black smoke kind of pours out.
Oh. Found my cousin.
Nobody hurt, is there?
How you doing, Master? I just think about something that happened in there. I didn't quite see it myself. I just saw the smoke.
Sounds like quite the explosion in there.
And they just kind of go to the side. I'm taking a break.
Yep.
Should we be worried?
Depends on what exactly is going on. Let's wander in and have a look.
I follow Dane.
As you make your way inside, it's a little bit darker, especially as some of the torches and forges in here are kind of covered up in some black smoke. As you see as Talos, you see a burly dwarf currently shaking a fist and yelling at another one who's on the ground, whose it appears that they appear to be reptilian in a way, some sort of lizard folk, as they seem to be cowering in a way. What do you think you're doing? You cannot put a metal that hot into the oil like that, and then proceed to throw it afterwards into the other pots. I'm not wondering about. You're lucky when you burned the whole place to the ground.
Do you know where the explosion came from?
I was freaked out. I wasn't aware that it would catch on fire. Of course it will, you daft idiot. It always catch on fire if you have it too hot like that. It was burning white hot, it was. Aye. Get yourself over to the doctors. Cried it loud. Got yourself some nice birds there. Yes, and he watches, he kind of crawls his way out of the building and makes his way outside. Aye. That's going to take at least half an hour to clean up this mess. And his eyes kind of glaze over and seem to actually land on you. Oh. There! There's my cousin. I'm surprised to see you this soon. What can I do for you? You came at a trying time.
Hey, saw the aftermath of that one. tried to quench the blade too quickly?
It was what hot it was. I saw it just a moment before he quenched it, and I couldn't stop him. And then, of course, the idiot then proceeded to freak out and throw it halfway across the forge. Landed at some of the other bottles of oil we had here. And he points over at an area where you see the what appears to be a very clear explosion. There's black soot marks that kind of fan out in a classic explosion out from the center of what appears to be an empty area. I'll have to get those resupplied later.
We heard the explosion coming in.
I dare say the whole city must have heard that.
I'm just glad nobody was injured.
Not
Or
terribly.
too severely injured.
Yeah. Well, doctors are getting patched up. After a little ointment can't fix up. Hey, but you two came here for a business, I'd wager. What can I do for you? We got some good old black spider steel here.
I haven't seen that since, Blackspire.
Well, actually, I was wondering if if there was any way to improve upon this. I pulled out my warhammer.
Let me have a look-see here. As he holds his hands out for it.
I hand it over.
Let me give him a roll here for investigation. This here's a nice piece here. Clearly not Blacksmith made. Otherwise it'd be better, but I must say that you've had some good work done to it. This here, Hey, Dane, this here that meant to look a little bit like your axe that you showed me. Is this here meteorite?
Aye, it is. Was it work done by the blacksmither from Port La Montaigne, Birmingham?
I thought I was recognising a few signatures here and there after investigating your axe. And this here is a little tarnished as he takes a rag and kind of. There, that there be silver. So you got yourself a meteorite warhammer, silvered to help. Well, I'll say that silver is a bit of an interesting touch, but it was well done.
Well, we've had a few run-ins with a few of the undead and were-creature variety, so thought it prudent.
It's been a lot of trouble.
I see there. Alive, you've been finding yourself coming up against air creatures. I don't know much about them myself, but I did hear that silver was a key to dealing with them.
Yes, apparently with the were-creatures, it stops them from healing themselves.
I don't say there. Oh, that's interesting.
And of course, most undead creatures, such as spirits and ghosts, and they don't seem to like it at all.
Well, I doubt there's anything alive that likes dealing with some good hard steel. Well, far as I can see here, unfortunately there ain't much I could do to give you any sort of assistance. Fortunately, when it comes to being some good steel, good mag here, you've got yourself a good weapon, but alas, if you want any further improvements upon this, you'll want to find yourself some sort of artificer, or perhaps some sort of wizard that can enchant this here. Because physically, this will be about to find this warhammer that you can come across.
Oh, actually, there is one other thing. I'll just see if I get your opinion on. And I pull out my bag of holding and I pull out the heavy crossbow.
Oh, well, that there is a nice piece there. Let me take a look at that. As he kind of holds it.
Talus, where have you been hiding that?
Oh, one of those when were
Up his ass.
we were attacked a while back on the way of the journey, and they had that. Remember those bandits that attacked the two villages that on the way outside.
Yes.
One of their people had, their leader had this heavy crossbow, and I took it.
That's fair.
They say you got this from a bandit.
Yeah, it's thought it would either be useful or eventually, or give it or sell it to somebody if I have no use for it eventually. But
I suppose that's fair. I must admit that I was thinking that there had to be something about it that was off. Well, it does seem to be well made. Fortunately, it's definitely has been taken care of.
I thought so.
It's got notches in it here and there, the handle's all screwy, and the side's completely off. You'll be lucky to hit the broadside of a building with us here.
Yeah, he did, but he only got a few shots in. And some of them, I think, were pretty lucky.
Must have been. So, what were you wanting to be done with this here, eh? Wanted it to be polished up, improved?
What would it cost to have it improved, to have it repaired in actual good working order?
Let me think here. Let me just roll a couple things. As he kind of takes a look at it and kind of holds it up a little bit. Normally here there's here a weapon. I'll usually sell a nice heavy crossbow for about 50 gold. To repair it back to proper working order. I'd kind of charge you about 25 gold for that.
Right. Also, would you happen to be able to make some bolts for this? That was the one thing the bandit didn't have any spares of.
Oh, aye, I can make you some boots, so that would be no problem at all. In fact, I'd easier have a few already built up and ready to go.
Excellent. How much would that all be together then?
For the repair of the crossbow, that would be about 25 there. And for the bolts... let me double check here. I can say to you about 20 bolts for about 1 gold piece.
Alright, I'll make it 40 bolts, so even 27 gold.
Hey, 27 I can do that.
Alright.
In case you're interested, I do have myself some ammunition here with some more oomph to it.
Really?
Aye. I've got some bolts here that were magically enchanted. I had a wizard fellow that required some special tools that traded me for it. Mind you, that'll be a little more expensive, and of course, if you lose it, you lose it, but hey. I got 10 bolts here that I'll charge you about 100 gold for them.
What kind of magical properties do they have?
Well, for what I was told by the wizard man, he said that apparently these here seem to be a little bit more accurate and will hit a little harder than the average bolt.
Hmm. You've got yourself a deal, my friend. And I pull 127 gold.
A pleasure doing business with you. And he shakes your hand, and you have 10 plus 1 bolts. So when if you use a crossbow and you mention that you loaded it up with one of these bolts, your attacks will give an additional +1 to hit and do an additional +1 damage. And he kind of looks over at you, Dane, and kind of says in a little half whispers in Dwarvish. I would have upcharged him a little harder, but since he's your friend, I decided to give him the family discount.
I appreciate that.
Figure if he's looking at you, it wouldn't be a bad idea to look at it for your interest. And you just hear some guttural, like, dwarven, like,
I pay no mind to it.
Happy to be of assistance. Give me about an hour and I'll have this here crossbow all worked up and going well for you, huh?
Excellent. You have enjoy your day.
Hey, I'll have the rest of my boys clean up this here mess. Where about you down? Are there anything that you've been in?
No, not not on the lookout for anything right now. Just, well, taking a look around, just having a look around, really, seeing how family's doing.
Sounds good. Perhaps I'll see you at the arena later.
Hey, something going on down there, or?
Aye. I've been posting about it this morning. I saw it when I was coming in. Apparently there's some event that's occurring at the arena later.
Hey,
Definitely have to check that out.
Aye. Have you ever been to an arena show? And you're definitely off to. They got some quite fascinating and enjoyable experiences there.
well,
Quite
definitely
their
have to have a look.
shoes. Now, I'd better get started with this here crossbow. You lot! Break's over! As he yells out the door. Yes, sir. And they come scrambling in. Now, grab yourself a broom and sweep this up, and you go get yourself some. And they just kind of go on and on.
Your cousin seems to be a fine dwarf.
He's definitely grown into himself. I remember back in the hold, he was a bit of a loose cannon, that one.
40 years of the real world can do that to you.
He's looking more at 60 at this point.
Very true. At least you know some of your family. Get to see some of your family. I'm getting a bit homesick myself.
I feel that.
So, is there anything that you guys are going to do for the next hour? As when you basically at the end of the hour when you go get your crossbow, that'll be the time when Dallin is finishing up, and you basically will reconverge.
It's kind of like just like window shopping, kind of like checking out the areas, and let's just like kind of like looking around, kind of like getting the bearings of the place.
Okay. Yeah, you just kind of walk around. You see there's a lot of houses, not a whole lot of businesses just yet. Give me a perception or an investigation of your choice.
Right, one sec. No perception.
That's investigation on my part. Just have a look.
Got a 19 for my perception.
Very nice. I'll say as you two are kind of looking about and just kind of idly viewing everything. Like, you can tell the great forge that you were at. Like, Dane, you know your stonework. It's been there for a while. But you do notice that everything else around, as you all like kind of viewing and seeing a lot of the residential buildings, a lot of people here and there, you're noticing that a lot of the buildings seem to be new here.
Well, that's different.
Like everywhere you see, like the buildings are just like you could tell from the stonework of them, as most of them are made with what appears to be a sandy kind of stone, with some wood intermittently here and there to help with supports, and then some cloth is strewn over the tops. A lot of them for the roof. That a lot of these buildings are like they're definitely new. You're not quite sure how to how to explain it or what to think about it, but it's a little bit on the odd side. Like, what? Definitely no older than a few years at least.
Interesting.
I am very curious, though, still how all this came to be within so short of a time.
That I'm not sure. The place feels new, though.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm having trouble hearing you, Danny. That I'm trying to turn Chip down, but I can't. It's not letting me turn the volume on Chip down.
Sorry, I am also just quiet in general. I move the mic
Yeah.
a little bit closer. Is that better?
Yeah, like Chip suddenly shifted music, and it suddenly got really loud, and I'm like, Chip, why?
If you right-click on Chip's name, I think there's like a user volume you can adjust, like in the general chat.
Mm,
As you two
on
kind of
roll 20 or on
On
Discord.
Discord itself.
Discord. Yeah, it's not it's popping up like add to server message.
Like, are you right-clicking the him on the general chat?
This is on my phone because I can't use my computer at the moment.
Yeah, I don't actually know how to do that on my phone.
Wait, what's going on?
Now, Chip's a little too loud for him on his phone, but I don't quite know
Okay,
how
so
to.
what you gotta do is press and hold. You gotta go into the chat, and then you gotta click on Chip himself. Scroll down, and it'll let you adjust his volume. So you gotta go into the voice chat and adjust from there.
Yeah, it's not giving me that option. Like I can hold down, it pops up. But when it pops up, it says all it gives me the options is to add Chip to server. Ha ha ha. Open voice channel. Invite Chip here. Blah blah blah. Play. Search for.
While you all work on that, an hour goes by as you finish kind of moseying about the area, just kind of taking in the sights and getting a little more familiar with the place. And you hear a call from the forge. Hi, Thomas! I got your crisper ready!
Excellent.
And so I assume you kind of walk up and go and retrieve it.
I apologize for background noise, guys.
You're fine.
Yep,
Mrs. is watching Salem.
that's fine. Yeah, on my end, Chip doesn't give me the option to change the volume.
Hmm.
The only option in that section that would allow you to do it says invite Chip here, and it gives a link, and then the about me, which says high quality Discord music bot for blah blah blah. And it does have the option to add to server.
Hey, here you go there, Thomas. As he hands over the
Thank you.
crossbow. And as you take a look at it, it looks great. Like, it almost does look like the same crossbow that you handed to him. The wood seems to be well polished. All the notches that were marked into it, perhaps by maybe blocking a sword blow or two, or completely sanded away and restained. Even the metal looks a little bit different. It's starting to look a little bit rusty, and now almost looks like it has a bit of a Damascus pattern to it, as the bow part of it seems to be like the strings are well done and everything else. I took a bit of doing. I had to replace a few parts, and that steel was just terrible, sir. I quickly forced together a bit of steel there. That's what.
Really? Why?
Oh.
Liliana.
Some suitable black spiders, some craftsmanship there, eh?
Excellent, excellent.
This will be for a little more accurate, and so long as your hands are steady, I imagine you shouldn't have much difficulty using it.
I thank you very much. This will definitely come in handy.
I imagine it will, if you keep getting yourselves into trouble like Damon's been telling me. You two take it easy. I've got plenty more work to get done in here, and mayhaps I'll see you at the arena later.
You as well.
I'll take it. What did I tell you? No, that's too hot, that's too hot! And he runs in.
Oh.
And you just continue to hear the hammers in the background, and as they continue to go about their work inside.
Very nice.
Dallin, as you've left the hospital, and you kind of took a northern path as you were. You said you were looking for what?
I'm heading towards the temples.
Very good. So, as you kind of head out and you end up near the oasis, Talos and Dane, you were kind of walking back that way. When Talos, you see Dallin in the road, and his eyeing towards the nearby temple of Bahamut.
Wonder where he's going to the temple.
It's unusual. I didn't know Dallin was the religious sort. That's normally you.
Maybe we should catch up with him, see what he's up to.
Aye.
Before you, Dallin, as you kind of take a few steps towards the direction, you see what seems to be a temple. You see actually a familiar symbol as you've seen it on Talos's gear. It appears to be a symbol of Bahamut.
Hey. Seems like some of Talos's people. I might as well see what they might think of what's going on with me.
And as you start to make your way,
Just go towards it.
you hear some footsteps right behind you.
Now let's go pull out his gun and point behind him.
Whoa! Friends.
Jesus, guys. Don't just walk up like that.
Being sneaky.
Dallin, we're in the
Bit
middle of the city.
high-strung.
As you say that, you
It's
see there's a
still
few guards
weird
kind of
soul
currently
property.
eyeing you right now from the side.
Put that away.
Down puts his gun back in his holster. It kind of like waves like, sorry guys. I was just a little startled.
Bit high-strung, don't you think, my friend?
I mean, to be honest, do you blame me? My brother is here. I didn't think I was ever going to meet him again.
Yes, I understand that, but... relax.
Alright, well, what brings you guys over here?
Well, we were just over at the forge visiting my cousin, and Talus was getting some work done on the crossbow that he acquired a while ago. As we were wandering back, we saw you.
Nice. How's your cousin doing?
He's doing all right. Apparently, he's still having trouble with some of the other people on the forge, and they may have set fire to some of his stock by accident.
I mean, that does kind of play a little bit hamper on it, but they probably do need to practice. So what's this I hear about a crossbow? Trying to take my spot?
No, it's a heavy crossbow that I picked up a while back, and apparently wanted to see if it needed any repairs.
Dallin gives a little side eye.
Might come in handy.
All right.
I can't be using my longbow all the time.
True. Well.
Can I get a quick Constitution check from all you?
Oh, okay.
From all three of you.
Oh,
straight Constitution check or a saving
Constitution.
throw?
Constitution, okay.
Alright, just straight Constitution check. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, it's not very constitutive, whatever that word is.
Oof. As you all are currently standing out in the blazing sun, Dan, you've been in hotter. You're currently fine. Dallin, you're starting to get a little toasty. You're like, whew. Talos, you're finding that your armor is feeling a little more, well, your clothing's feeling a little more saturated than it was earlier.
Let's get out of this heat. I take a swig from my water skin.
This is nothing. You should see the forge. You should see the forges back in Blackspire. Woof! Those things put out some heat.
I'm not used to this kind of heat. A nice summer breeze, but
out of character, I'm a brass dragonborn. Aren't I supposed to like the heat?
No, that's not quite what that means. You're resistant to fire damage.
Heat is a different story.
So, there's a difference between fire damage and heat. You can still feel the heat, but you don't take damage by stepping... Like, you take half the damage stepping into the fire.
Yeah, but isn't like their brass dragon's natural habitat like the desert? It was like they like the heat there. I mean, I doubt
it. There's different levels of heat. Even things that live in the desert can't survive directly in the sun for hours on end.
Gotcha.
That's what I was saying. Like you're starting to feel it. Like
Gotcha.
Talos is not doing great in it, but for you though, like you're starting to feel it as you're just kind of standing in the sun, and there's not really any wind right now.
Alan's gonna stare up at the sky, kind of like put his hand up. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I think I'd like to get some shade.
Yes.
Tim, did we have a palace?
Like a map for it, or?
Yeah.
I don't think I had a map for a palace yet. I had a mansion though.
No, I was trying to see if you had a token for something.
I take another swig from my water skin. Trying to cool myself off.
Take a swig from your trusty Vault 13 canteen.
Dallin kind of picks up the pace, walking towards the temple.
So you all follow him to the Temple of Bahamut?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi.
As you all make your way to the temple, Talos, you recognize it as before. This thing has it's got itself a very modest look to it, and upon opening it up, you almost feel the air just almost like when you open up a fridge on a hot day. It almost feels cooler. Just
That's
as you kind of descend the stairs down a little bit, as the temple seems to be halfway undergroundish. And you enter, and you see the pews currently stationed in a way that point towards the front, where you see a nice, modest statue to Bahamut, as well as a elderly individual who is currently replacing and lighting a few candles. Upon hearing the door open, he turns around, and a smile comes to his face as you see Albert Borland.
Greetings, I make a gracious about him.
Bahamut blesses you. Welcome, Talos. And I see you've brought some friends.
Yes, these are my companions. This here is Dallin, and this is Dane.
Welcome.
Pleasure.
It is an honor to have more guests in Bahamut's temple.
Yes, I actually came here for questions.
It is my duty to serve. Whatever you need, I will assist you as best I can. Please come. And he signals to come up to the front pews.
I'll give you some privacy, Dallin. And I step over to one of the other
graciously
pews
thanks him.
and
All right. Well, I've been in a bit of a predicament mentally these past month. Seems my mind had trying to see if you might be able to help me.
What seems to be the exact problem?
Well, beginning of around the beginning of the month, I started having blackouts, and I start kind of just re-saying what I was said to the doctor, so we don't have to go through that again.
Yeah. You kind of relay all the information, just kind of give him a basic about what the doctor had said and everything else.
Yeah. So there's that. Do you think you might be able to do anything, or think I need to find help somewhere else?
Let me think. Let me do a roll for him real quick. And here for that one thing, Justin, let me do this. This should hopefully fix it for you, I would wager. Give me just a minute. Gotta refine it now. Seem to have lost that one. It must be in my download still. Give me just a second. I'll find that for you, Justin, while I do a roll for Borland.
Yep.
Let's see, is that the right one?
give me just a second, guys.
Hey, I chose right. So let me save that. Are you able to see it now, Justin?
Negatory.
Hmm.
Like I said, I've got a funny feeling it's something stupid.
Maybe try refreshing on your side.
I will in just a second here. I see you moving Dane, but
Shh. Spoilers.
I have been moved.
The Metal Gear Solid goes off.
Just fly up in a random direction.
This being
give me a
Arcana.
second.
Trying to think about if this should be medicine, Arcana, or
What is that?
I'm trying to think because he's like Dallon's trying to get more insight into his condition, and he's asked a priest, a Bahamut, for aid. So I'm trying to figure out what he would roll to see about what he makes of this.
A priest?
Mm-hmm. I mean, religion would be the obvious one.
Well, he would need to begin with, obviously, Dallin telling him of the condition.
Well, yeah,
But-
Dallin told and basically
Oh, look,
relayed
there
everything.
it is.
Dallin relayed everything already to him about his near-death experiences, what the doctor said about his fractured mind. So I'm just trying to think of the best response. Because I need to have him roll to see if there's any way what he can do to help. I'll roll him a medicine real quick to see what he gets with that.
Yeah, if the priest, if it's an actual priest instead of a doctor, and I would say, no, or no, not work, religion, because if it is then a, if it was a cleric, I would say Arcana or medicine.
I mean, he technically is a cleric.
Yeah, but if it's a priest, I would.
Well, he's like a priest cleric.
Okay. Yeah, I'd
A
do.
cleric is a fighter, a priest.
Well,
Praise.
I mean, not quite a. I mean, they could be a fighter, but they're servants of their god.
They're basically a
Cleric?
armed priest.
Yeah, it's like pray for mercy. Pulls out a flail.
Your prayer is done.
Ooh, well, that was a natural 20 in
And it's
Arcana.
denied.
Nice.
A 21 in total
shit.
for an Arcana check.
Let's go.
As he kind of takes a look at you and thinks for a moment. He looks into your eyes. I can see in your eyes the darkness. And he kind of looks at your scales. There is something unnatural with these scales. Well, yes, you do have the blessings of Bahamut. You have metallic scales about you, but I see you are cursed with chromatic. The blackness.
Yes, there is a bit of an explanation for that.
This dragon that you mentioned. You would not happen to know more information about him, would you?
Uh,
I dare say.
well, the most
from what you-
glaring one is he's a black dragon.
Yes, that is what I feared. What became of this dragon?
Well, around the end of a long ending war between Thragon and the Dragonborns, allied with a very young brass dragon. They managed to kill him. but he was doing a ritual during that whole fight. Apparently, don't know that no one ever really figured out what that ritual was, but they do know he was trying to become a lich.
That is most disconcerting. I have heard stories from long ago of dragons who attempted to conquer such things. They wished to increase their power far beyond their natural state. It would make sense that a chromatic black dragon would be one such as that. Tell me, young Dragonborn, have you ever heard of a Dracolich?
No, I never actually heard of undead before I came to this land.
A Dracolich is a terrifying being. We have not seen one in perhaps thousands of years. But the stories of the terror can still be heard of from this day. I have some water over in the corner there for you, if you wish.
Yeah, Alan just
Talos.
kind of quickly looks back at whoever coughed. Who did that?
Just like elbow Talos and.
Sorry, one sec, guys.
You're fine.
One sec.
Or better yet, just like pull the jug out.
Unfortunately, not much is known about the Dracoliches, aside from the fact that they had unnatural power, along with the physical attributes that they normally have in their dragon form. Apparently, when they become undead through this ritual, which, by the way, Bahamut sees as an affront to everything. But
I'll be right back. I need to go grab a box of nail wafers.
Sorry about that. I had a had a coughing fit.
You're fine.
Okay.
They're good then.
From what I understand, the Dracolich is utterly terrifying in his presence. And worst of all, from what the stories say, the last Dracolich that was encountered, it was very difficult to defeat, as it seemed to be able to summon and control hordes of the undead.
That doesn't sound good.
A normal dragon that is out of control is a terrifying being to contend with. But a Dracolich is far worse. I dare say that if this dragon that your people had once destroyed or killed before, perhaps if they had somewhat successfully accomplished some of what they were doing. Let me do one more roll.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Was it not 20? Let's go!
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
We're getting all the lore today.
Woo. Okay.
Get the popcorn, lads.
There is quite a chance that perhaps if his physical body was destroyed, if perhaps some of the ritual was completed, there's a chance that the dragon still lives. But not living, as one could say. I have not delved much into it myself, but there have been some adventurers that have come across other beings that they have come to know as liches. Powerful beings of the undead.
I kind of my head kind of tilts toward the conversation, so I heard lich.
You see, as part of the ritual, supposedly, to becoming a lich, while the details have been lost to time, they say that these beings have to choose a vessel of some kind. A thing that in books they've discovered they call something that's called a phylactery. This phylactery is something that, well, unfortunately I do not know. But they say that a phylactery is essential in the rituals to become a lich. Some have wagered that perhaps the phylactery is a means of holding the soul or the spirit of the being that wishes to become a lich. And that perhaps by using this phylactery, he rolled a nat 20. So
Jesus.
that's why, Justin.
Yeah, but like I said, it's not a common knowledge.
I know.
If he was a wizard or sorcerer, maybe, but especially since this is a cleric of Bahamut,
Mhm.
this would be blasphemy just for him to be speaking it. Like, the room would get darker just with every word that leaves his mouth.
Which you
My
all
token is tiny compared to everyone else's, I just realized.
yeah, upon mentioning that word, you all would notice that the candles seem to dim a little bit and the room seems to get a little darker.
Al looks up in horror as everything's just getting dimmer.
It's kind of like that scene in Lord of the Rings where Gandalf uses his magic to intimidate Bilbo in the very
Or when
first
he speaks the black speech and
Mhm.
and the candles literally start dimming and everything. Yeah.
didn't it do the same thing when he spoke the black speech at the council?
Yes, it did.
They got just a little bit darker, but they were in sunlight.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna Talos is gonna cough under his breath like
And as he stops talking, everything seems to calm down and
Hey, what was going on there? Everything started getting darker.
there are certain things that cannot be spoken of. I dare say that this dragon perhaps has a means of defying death. Perhaps he was not able to fully become a Dracolich. I would be very careful moving forward. As a being with such capabilities to defy death, it goes against everything that Bahamut stands for.
I don't like what you're implying when it comes to my predicament.
When it comes to the undead, it all is a bit dark. I'm afraid that I do not know much more than that. Aside for some rumors and some stories that I've heard, I can't confirm anything. But such things are dark in nature.
Okay. Would you be able to point me in the direction of someone who could give me some more information?
Alas, if we were in my homeland, of course. But here, fortunately, I do not know many people. They were welcoming enough of a servant to Bahamut, but... You're saying that he would have?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Talos.
welcome.
What I'm saying is, if Dragon did, he would have had to have talked to him because he is the only known one.
Fortunately, the only most recent information that I know was from Talos there, as he told me about this Maldraxxus. A thing that your party apparently dealt with over in Duskwood.
Yes. Sadly, we didn't really get to it in time to stop it.
His words concerned me at the time, and I did a little bit of extra reading, which is how... Well, I know a little bit more than most, perhaps, but unfortunately, even what I did discover, it does not tell much. I was hoping I could perhaps give Talos some more information concerning it, but aside from the words phylactery, I do not know much more else about liches or what makes them. But this phylactery, I won't say it anymore, but it definitely has there's key in some ways. Sorry, Talos, I do not know much more.
All right.
I do not know when this Maldraxxus was alive, or perhaps when he was... before he was imprisoned, but... Well, unfortunately, he is the only, from the records I could find, lich, and from what I've heard, that would even have such a knowledge. Unless, of course, this dragon was far, far older.
He died like centuries before I was born. The most of what I know of him has been through word of mouth. We don't really keep written text where I'm from.
Well, unfortunately, since we do not know much more about this dragon or this Maldraxxus, I dare say that you must search further to find the information you seek. But the fact that he seems to be taking over your body is most concerning.
It's very concerning to me, too. I thank you for your help. You've been very informative.
I said, Bahamut, while there may not be anything I can do for you here for today. And he brings over some water and he goes, allow me to bless you with Bahamut.
Would it even work, even if I'm not exactly the most religious type?
You never know.
Yes.
Okay. I was
You
saying that in
You
character.
do not have to be religious.
Uh,
You feel
yeah, I
a
was-
presence, and you feel the benefits of it, but you don't know why you do.
Yeah,
Whereas
I was
someone
saying
that-
that in my characters.
Mhm.
In my character, I assumed that I probably can't have it.
Yeah, but your character would feel the benefits of being blessed and stuff like that, but would not understand why they
Hashtag
feel
blessed.
like that. Whereas Talos and others with a deity would actually understand it. They would feel their deity protected them.
Seeing as how this dragon is a chromatic, the blessings of the metallic dragon of Bahamut may help you in warding off his influence, even if just for a day. If you allow me to bless you with remember.
Okay. I don't know what good it will do for me, but I accept.
And he takes out this stick with what looks to be like something that has some tassels or something in the end, and he splashes it in this bowl of water, and then proceeds to sprinkle it over you with some whipping motions. as he whispers in Draconic. Oh, Bahamut, blessed be your name. Please guide and protect this young one here from the forces of evil. And give me a quick religion check just to see how receptive you are to this.
Go downstairs. Go to the mama.
Did you hear me down? Hello?
Oh shit, I was muted. Okay,
That would explain why.
gotcha.
Ooh. Natural
Dirty 20.
20.
Accidentally muting yourself.
Well, not quite natural 20,
Say
but
what?
a soft 20. So as he continues to splash you with water, you have a weird sensation. Like where the water seems to hit you, you almost feel a slight, the slightest burning sensation. For like, it's a second, like a half a second of the burning, and then you feel like almost a steam of like relief come over your body a little bit. And your mind seems to clear up a little.
Alan's very confused about what's going on. He doesn't understand religion.
As you kind of look at
whoa.
as you look at your scales, you see that your brass seems to be coming out more, and the lines of black seem to have become thinner. They're still there, but even Talos, as you kind of look over and you watch this blessing, you can feel the energy of Bahamut in the air. You can see that Dallin seems to be glowing a little bit more of a brass color.
Mm. Oh, that shows interesting.
This is the best that I can do for you for now. If you continue to come to me, I can continue to bless you by the authority of Bahamut, but unfortunately it will not be a cure. At best it may only help you, but I will do what I can for those that follow Bahamut or their friends, as he kind of looks over at Talos.
I take a nod.
Well, Dallin's kind of look at both of them like, well, I also went to a doctor to talk about this. He also said that I should go see like an herbalist or something, or someone to find some herbs that would help me with this too. Well, more of split personality disorder type thing.
Medicinal herbs have been used since long before normal medicine has been a thing. He's wise to speak of such things. Unfortunately, I do not know whom you could search out. I get all of my healing and my power from Bahamut, and he raises his hands and head upward.
Dallin's gonna mutter under his breath, well, the doctor would probably be laughing at you for saying that.
But there is no denying that there are certain medicinal properties that can heal. After all, that is how we get some of our healing potions. They have to use herbs. But around here in the desert, I doubt there's much plant life that could be useful, aside from perhaps some of the cacti. And he kind of sits his things for a second. That's enough. The city does get itself some wood as well as some plant life just to the north. Perhaps you should check with the farmers. They have specific crops they have to grow. Mayhaps they have some herbs or perhaps some other things that grow along with their plants that could serve you.
It's worth a shot. Thank you. I will do that.
Bahamut's blessing be with you.
And also with you. Is that what something Father Obama would say? Okay, like, Dallin says it. Just trying to be polite.
He gives a slight smile and bows his head.
Dallin gives a little nod too.
Can confirm as religious. No, like I used to be very religious when I was younger, but I also have to be, ordained now. So
Yeah, I used to be Catholic, and that's the only thing I think of to say back to him. So like, fuck it, and say that.
As then you watch as Elbert turns around and notices a few of his candles went out from the earlier talk, so he goes about relighting them with a stick.
I'll help him by kind of shooting firebolts at the candles.
Let's not.
That'd be a bit overkill.
Fuck.
Church
That is a damn magical stick. The stick itself is not even candles.
Dallin's very sad that he can't enact pyrotechnics.
Milo, you have benefited from one long rest. You still have 1 point of exhaustion, but you have all of if you have any spell slots or if you have any sort of hit die, anything, like all your stuff has been reset, except you still have 1 point of exhaustion, which means your checks are with disadvantage still.
Yes, sir.
As you kind of wake up a little groggy, but you're like, oh, I can't sleep anymore. I need to get up.
Kind of like that night where you couldn't remember what it was that you drank.
Oh God! Don't remind me of that.
See, I don't want to be alive, but I have to be, unfortunately.
Yep. I had plenty of those.
It's like, why have you brought me back to this existence just to suffer?
Who has summoned the unhappy one?
So I assume you kind of get your stuff together and you go downstairs and grab yourself some brunch.
Yeah, more like lunch at this point, I feel like, but yeah.
Yeah, it's about 11 o'clock-ish at this point when you get down and...
Yeah, it'd be brunch.
Oh, okay.
And as you're down there, you kind of get your food and you're like, and the male lizard folk server just looks at you. Long night.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, if you need to be something to help wake you up, they say in about an hour there's going to be an event at the arena.
Oh yeah, what kind of event?
Well, what do you think? It's an arena.
I don't know, maybe the fucking circus is in town.
What is a
That's their energy.
circus?
Circus, you know, like jugglers, fucking lion tamers, and stuff like that, you know?
As you say these words, he blinks a couple times and just stares deadpan at you.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a few of the nearest items and start juggling.
Roll me a... What would
Performance?
this be? Performance?
Performance.
Yeah, performance.
Entertaining, but he still has no idea what the hell you're talking about.
A few of the other patrons kind of look at you and go, woo, wow, man, how many, what did he have to drink? I want that. It's too early for drinking, as he says at the others. Amusing, but I still don't. That doesn't tell me. Is this something that they do at the circus? They just throw
some
things up
people.
and grab them again.
You know what? Fine. I won't do my trick anymore for you. Sorry.
Let me do it real quick. Okay. Tell you what, for that interesting thing, I will give you one free drink this evening.
Ooh.
As that did quite amuse me.
Well, I do appreciate that. Do you actually happen to have anything that was freshly killed by chance?
Let me see. And it kind of goes into the back. And comes back out. There is some meat, but it has been chilling in the ice box for several days. Still fresh-ish, but not fresh.
How long is several days?
Several days. He squints his eyes at you.
I kind of looked at him, Merce, and be like, yes, no, maybe so.
Voice in the sky says 4 days.
God has spoken to you.
Which
It's the
one?
giant light bulb.
The giant light bulb, yes.
He
I
has
have
returned.
I have a love-hate relationship with that giant light bulb.
A very grumpy light bulb.
Yeah, I'll take that.
That will be cooked or raw?
Raw, please.
He squints his eyes at you a bit, and then just he stops squinting, goes, and then goes back and then grabs a slab of meat. It appears to be some red meat. You're not quite sure from what it could have been from, but it's a fair size. That will be 5 silver.
I'll pay the 5 silver and just drop it in my bag.
Enjoy.
No, he will.
He blinks for a second, shakes his head, and goes, there will be a fight at the arena. Should be entertaining. And then he goes in,
Not as entertaining as my juggling.
and he goes to serve another customer.
Hey, real quick, do you know where my party went?
They went out the
Damn.
door.
Thanks. Just gonna go start eating.
It's delightfully helpful.
I'm not a babysitter. And then he goes to serve another customer.
Oh, I love this bartender. Although I'm pretty sure they're planning on killing Dallin in his sleep.
I mean, don't put a hole in there, fucking... in.
Hey, that was unintentional.
So as you quickly eat up your brunch, I assume you head out the door to see if you can't figure out where they went.
Sure.
As you go out, it took you about 15-20 minutes just to eat. You see there's a small crowd of people from all the roads slowly making their way towards the arena. Here, I'll put the map back on. As you see, like, people are coming from up here, from over here. You can, as you look down the road, you see from here as they're all funneling towards the arena right here.
As everyone's kind of funneling towards the arena, can I hide?
Sure, roll for stealth. Are you blending into the crowd, or are you just hiding in the buildings?
Blending in with the crowd.
27. You take your cloak and you kind of drape it over yourself in a way, and you move at speed with some of the crowd, and like even the people that you're basically walking in between and next to, they don't even seem to notice you.
Can I roll sleight of hand also?
For what exactly?
I think we all know the answer to that, Tim.
Go for it. You're not going to believe what I just rolled.
Fucking nat 20.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I need to stop using this die for a while.
Oh, no, it's got nat 20s. Unless you're going to attack us, then put that thing down. But for like lore shit, keep that on the side.
Okay, so here's what I will do. Let me do a couple rolls real quick. You got yourself 80 silver pieces.
Woo!
But as just after you pickpocket and you can start to make your way, you hear a voice go, "What? Hey! What? Thief! There's a thief for the crowd!" And now the entire crowd's all abuzz, like, "What? What?" I don't know. As they notice that they got pickpocketed, but they didn't see you.
I mean, there's a thief in the crowd. They must have pickpocketed me also.
And so as the guy makes his way to the side of the road and talks to a guard, and the guards are currently looking through the crowd. Yeah, they don't quite beat your stealth, unfortunately. Well, actually, re-roll me a stealth now that they are actively searching. Ooh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Womp, womp.
As you're kind of walking, you see as the guards are currently threading through the crowd, and you see a few of them stop a couple people, and you watch as one, like, their eyes turn and meet yours exactly, and like time seems to stop, and then they move towards you. "Hey, you!" And he grabs a gentleman right next to you and pulls him to the side. "Did you see that?" And you quickly scamper away as you just barely beat them. Like, you
I'm gonna
literally
head towards the arena now.
just
and
won
kinda
out.
just go away.
Yeah. As you quickly follow the rest of the crowd, as that small situation there is currently being handled. The rest of you, I assume after the blessing, you all exit the Temple of Bahamut.
Yeah. At least I do.
As you all thank Albert there and you exit, you see as there's crowds currently going right by you and heading towards the arena.
Huh.
Down's gonna yell out to one of them. Hey, where's everyone going?
It's the arena. There is a big event going on in about half an hour.
Might as well check it out.
Yeah.
Hey, might as
I mean, it
well.
looks like everyone's going over there, so I guess I won't be able to talk to the farmers right now.
Probably afterwards.
Roll me perception,
Yeah.
Milo. You beat out my
I'm a
roll.
little busy right now.
You actually beat my roll.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Because I did a roll to see like what you would have to beat to notice them. But as you're kind of like quickly looking about and scrambling, like your eyes are automatically tuned to looking for figures of authority, and your eyes flash to this hulking dragonborn figure. You're like, oh crap! And I need to avoid. Oh wait, no, that's just Talos.
Oh crap, that's Talos!
It's like, oh, it's just Talos. Crap, it's Talos.
It's like, let's just tell us. Wait,
Tell us to like, I have a sense for something.
you just hear the old like Metal Gear Solid 1 alert noise.
Fring!
Bling.
As the three of you, I guess, start to file in with the crowd as you make your way towards the arena.
Yeah.
As you all make your way towards the arena, you see as the people are heading into this, like what you see is a massive stone structure with some wood and stone intertwined within it. It appears to be circular. Some of you have already had an outside look at it before, but there's a singular large gate leading to the inside. You can see that there's actual people in military uniform currently corralling everyone to the doors, helping them form lines and helping them move inside. And as you get closer, you hear. Let's see. Yeah. We're getting moved over, I believe.
Already did, yes.
Alright, cool.
There's a black screen.
Dane.
Nope.
What are you?
Look to the left side of the screen.
Okay, there we go.
Where's your what's your health at right now?
I don't think it got reset from the last fight.
Oh, everyone benefited from a full rest, so...
Yeah, I'll sort that out quickly.
The reason I was asking was because you had like 3/4 of your health versus full health.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Alright, and so did you want to take over from here, Justin?
In just a second. Tell us, what is your health?
What's
your mats?
67.
Sorry?
Yeah, my hit points are 67.
Yep.
Is that your mats,
That
or
is correct.
have you been adding your Constitution modifier every time that you level up?
I put everything I need to put input into for my on Roll20. On Roll20 on D&D Beyond.
Okay, I'm just asking. Yes, holy crap, you got shafted.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, it should be, everything should be there.
You're supposed to be level 9.
Don't worry, Justin. A few weeks ago I was concerned about that, and I did a couple average rolls to see, and he is at the average.
Yeah, the only reason I'm asking is because
I rolled very well with mine.
oh yeah, you're almost double his health.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well,
Very
give me a
sturdy
second
dwarf.
if I have to check something. Let me sec.
Very sturdy dwarf.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just confused because even hold on. It's 1d8 per paladin, right? Or is it D10?
I think it's D10 for Paladin.
Can I have a look? One moment.
Or is it D12?
If it is the health you're supposed to have, maybe you should get a.
Paladins
Tough.
get 1d10.
That's what it made so I can take hits.
And he is
So they get a 10 plus your Constitution modifier at first level, and then after that is 1d10 plus your con. Or 6 plus your con.
What is your Constitution modifier? Tell us.
Constitution modifier, give me just a sec, pulling that up. I have a +1 to my Constitution.
Yep. Okay. Let's try it this way. Because
I mean, it served him well so far. I mean, he's only ever
holy crap!
He's only ever like gone down like once.
I'm just gonna roll a few times and see, but like, holy crap! You have got like. You need to boost your Constitution as soon as possible.
You're also missing like a D10.
Am I not applying the experience correctly or something?
No. You are. It's you need to boost your Constitution as soon as possible because the +1 is what's
Okay,
basically
I'm looking at
keeping you down.
I'm looking at my manage my hit points thing, and it says hit points bonuses. I have a +9 for Constitution. That's what it says on the hit point manager.
Yeah, Talos, to put it into perspective, I've got a Constitution of +4, so whenever I roll to, like right now at level 9,
It's 1d10 +4 for him.
Yeah. At level 9, I get +36 from Constitution.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at this real quick, and it says max hit points 69, hit dice 9d10.
Yeah. So right now, because you're level 9, it's 9d10.
Yeah.
But because it was 8 levels from level 1, it was 8d10. That's how many you would have added on to it. Onto your health from level 1.
Mm.
I mean, hey, he chose
Which at level
con as his
1 would have
jump
been
stat.
10.
That's fine.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Alright. Is everybody here?
I am here.
Nope, I'm
Yeah, I
gone.
mean,
Yes, we are all here.
As you are being slowly moved into the arena, you notice that the civilians are being made to part ways around stairs and go up the stairs into a stand. And as you approach the guards at the beginning of the gate, they stop you. They stop the party itself.
Oh no.
They tell you, Lord Zanektos wishes to see your prowess.
Oh, what?
Oh.
He wishes to see you fight.
Can we fighting?
You will see.
The three of you just kind of jolt as you hear Milo behind you. All of a sudden,
Dallin
Jesus.
spins around again and pulls his gun out.
Oh,
Alright, fucking do it! Do it! I'm not
Dallin, fuck you, Milo.
Darling, we are in public.
Sorry, Jesus. Dallin pulls his gun away again.
Like, don't make me bring out my axe.
Dallin's like, don't make me bring out my axe.
I'm going to bring out my dagger again.
So everyone just
Dallin
takes a
like
step back.
jumps over it, like cartoon wise, like Scooby Doo, jumps over to Dane, tries to hold on him like Shaggy does to Scooby.
Right, Darling. Get off.
Oh, sorry. Don't know what came over me.
Lord.
That was loud.
What was?
Let me mute that one. But as the party is talking amongst themselves, the guards just kind of have sat there watching. Who is still turned towards the guards?
I'm assuming I'm facing the guards since the party was in front of me.
Roll me a perception check.
Sick.
Watching Dallin literally just jump straight into Dane's arms out of fear, you kind of miss what the guards are doing. But, you do think you hear the faint jingle of coin.
Do I hear coins? Coins? Money? Loot?
Money, 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 money.
I need it.
Mind your business. Go ahead. They're waiting for you.
But where's the coins? Are guys placing bets on us already?
Yep.
Well, let us play some high bets then.
Ideally, for anyone who was paying attention, you would see that at a window entering opposite of where you guys are, the citizens are coming in. They're giving 1 silver for entry into the arena.
I'm gonna ask one of the guards if there's a place where you place bets.
I'm guessing we're going to be the entertainment today.
Wasn't expecting that.
Well, that's a little annoying. They didn't even ask us. All ahead of time.
As you enter into where they are slowly pushing you, you're met
Hey guys, can I place bets, please?
this site here. Assuming that the game wants to work the way it needs to. As you enter into the arena, you see before you the edges of a pit within the sand. You're not entirely sure what exactly is within the pit yet, as you haven't gotten close enough. But you do see sitting in the crowd here Xanatos. Or Thanatos. You do see that Lord Thanatos has come out to watch the fight. He gestures to one of his guards beside him, and the guard begins to speak in a booming voice. Thanatos cordially invites you to fight. The invitation cannot be refused. As you are sitting here, Tim, did we ever get one of those sounds? A gong or similar? Yes, no, maybe so.
Dal's gonna take his mask off of his belt and put it on, and put his hood back up.
As you're sitting there, a gong sounds.
Gong.
And a platform begins to raise up out of the pit. On the platform, you see what appears to be a small female child. At first, you don't understand. As you're looking around the arena, and you look at this child, you notice the child is chained, and there are skeletons scattered around the arena.
What's with the child?
I don't know. I don't like it. And Dal's gonna pull out his infernal rifle.
Seems a bit cruel to have a child in there. Why is there one?
Oh, that is if it's a child.
You hear another gong sound. The chains are released from the child. And suddenly, give me just a second here. Child disappears. And within the child's place erupts a dragon.
Oh!
You are face to face with a blue dragon.
Oh!
Dal's gonna look. Well, fuck.
Talos,
What?
Talon. You guys related?
I say in Draconic, hello. I'm a very concerned hello, like, hello.
I think I just murdered the DM by accident.
Chose a bad time to drink water. Everyone, roll initiative.
Ah.
Okay.
Dallin was ready to go.
Well, you did take out his gun and everything. Surprised he's so ready though. Down's gonna yell out to him in Draconic. What should I say? Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. I can't think of anything. What I was gonna say and be able to just pop out of my head.
I thought this place revered dragons.
You
Can I still place
notice,
my bet, please?
do me a favor, Talos, with that comment. Roll a quick perception check.
20 plus 1. A 5? Seriously?
Yeah, you don't see a whole heck of a lot, but you look over your shoulder and you see literally around the arena a bunch of archers. And looking upon the archers, you see what looks like red scales wherever their skin is exposed.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
That one's gonna say giant savages.
Savages, barely even human.
We may be in a bit of a pickle, but either way, because
The archers are literally just there to make sure that the dragon doesn't escape.
yeah, but I'm still like, huh?
That said, though, did you intend to do that, Tim?
Shh, he saw nothing.
The hole's moving. Everybody run!
Is there an earthquake or
The
something?
whole
or-
planet is shifting.
Ah, what is happening?
Don't worry,
Please.
it's what I'm planning to do.
No worries.
What have you
Planet
Yes,
done?
we're
is
calling
shifting.
infuriated.
The people are now under the arena. They've just been engulfed in the
A massive sand tsunami is about to
Okay, this
unfold.
is
Ah,
some.
quick, control undo.
Yeah,
undo. Control undo.
You fucked it,
Hooray! Hooray, we win! The dragon has been defeated!
along with everyone else
Nice
in the
job,
arena.
guys.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck just happened there, but alright. Alright, let's try and map to back. There it goes. And then this gets brought up to, nope, wrong layer. Control Z.
Some technical difficulties. We got a new UI for the.
Yeah,
for the thing,
it's
so-
quite annoying.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
That really needs to stop.
Anyway, you can just lock down the background layer.
It's on map layer, so I was just adjusting some tokens. Well, some things on the map layer that to make sure that we're good. That yes, we should be fine now.
Yeah, we're trying to get it all figured out because, like he just said, we literally just had it update within the past week. So we're literally just trying to. I was trying to delete the thing there, but you know what? Let me just do this instead. That'll work. Okay. Basically, the pit disappears. Down is top of a turn order, correct?
Looks like it.
Alright, Dallin, what are you doing, my friend?
I am going to do. Give me 1 second. Gotta move this out of the way.
Gonna do what Dallin does best.
It's like, that is a good question.
Boom.
Move over here. And take a shot at the dragon, I guess. Well, actually, first, I'm gonna say Draconic to the blue dragon. Are you planning on fighting us?
Stand by. Stand by.
Preach.
Hang on.
Food.
Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
It's doing its thing real quick. Give me a sec.
Please stand by.
It's taking so long. Come on.
What are you trying to get it to do?
Sorry, I'm doing a thing. And it's timing out so perfectly, and then it just decided to be like, nah. I'll just do it manually real quick. Just it looks at you and as you see lightning starting to like dance off its teeth.
I'll take that as a yes, and he aims at the mouth and just shoots.
Roll the hit.
Does not hit.
As you take a shot,
Yeah, I assume so.
this is about the first time you're actually using this rifle. You take a shot and poof, and it seems to go high as it flies up above the arena off towards the sea.
Oh,
You're like, whoa, this got a bit more kick than I was expecting.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's the end of my. Oh no, wait! I still have another. No, I didn't get it. Make it hit, didn't I?
Damn Poodle in a different city feels his heart just slowly crushed.
I can only do bonus attacks when I actually make the hit. Right?
Are you high enough fighter level that you just have multi-attack?
Yeah, I have 2 multiple attacks.
So, I mean, you shot once, and then you're proficient in a way that I think reloading is just part of your thing now?
The gun also holds like 4
Yeah, it's
bullets
4
before
rounds.
you have to reload.
So I don't have to reload just yet.
You can attempt to shoot it again.
Okay.
Keyword is attempt.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm not hitting them.
You thought you had it dialed in for the first shot, trying to adjust for the recoil. And instead, this time you over adjust and it goes into the dirt. Just behind the dragon.
Well, fuck. Forget and forgive?
Alan, I thought you were
Yells
good with the
into comic.
rifle.
Shut up before I show you how actually good I am with this rifle.
Why, you can't even hit the fucking dragon? You sure as hell couldn't hit me.
I'm trying.
Alright, Milo's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my bow and attempt to shoot the dragon.
Attempt is a good word to use in this case.
Is that it?
No, it does not.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna run behind Talos and attempt to hide.
Fair enough. You said you're rolling 21
Yeah.
for it?
Yep.
You just beat it.
God damn it.
Just beat it.
Wait, how does he beat it? I rolled a 21.
No, you just beat it.
Oh, gotcha.
Let's see here. Gotta zoom in a little bit here. Dragons tend to be quite large creatures. But, let's see here. It's going to awkwardly walk along to you, Dane, and it is going to attack you.
Oh, joy.
Yep, just 1 second.
It meets, it beats.
Hold on just a second.
I know.
Oh dear God. Oh dear.
I'm already
How
not
many of
liking
those hit?
having my plate. It's 3 of them.
All 3 hit?
Was the first 20, was that a...
No.
Oh, so only 2 of them hit then.
So the 17 and 26 hit.
Yeah.
Alright. That's gonna be... Ooh. Yeah, it's the wrong number there. I put the wrong number. First time. That's, that right there.
Damage.
Your first one, yeah.
Oh, fuck it out.
You take 30 points of damage.
Ow.
And that is its turn. So, tell us. It's your turn.
Alright, time for me to roll. Alright. 1 sec. As much as I don't want to fight a dragon, I have no choice. Oh, come on. What is with this thing? Alright. I'm going to move. Come on. Come on. Let me move already. Here. And I'm going to take a swing with my hammer.
You may attempt to.
Oh, wait, sorry, that was... Yeah, +3, alright.
It hits.
Alright. Let's say D10 plus... Come on. Seven. I'm gonna swing again.
Alright. Does not hit.
Yep.
Dane, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm annoyed. I'm gonna try and attempt to smack it in the face.
Go ahead.
Actually, one moment as well. I'm also going to call upon my Cosmic Fury for the axe as well.
That hits.
So, what was it?
Nice.
Ooh.
So yeah, 20 points of... No. Yeah. 18 of regular, 4 of radiant.
Nice.
I'm gonna attempt to smack it again.
You can try.
Oh,
That
fuck.
hits.
Justin, it's getting close. It takes another 30 points of damage.
Ow! Woo. You swing your axe into it twice. You whack! You see some blood
dwarf
starts
is
to
very
spray out,
unhappy.
and you watch as it as it did not appreciate that.
As a bonus action, I'm also going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
What does that do again?
Gives me +2 AC for the duration.
Fair enough. Alan, your turn.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. I'm gonna take another shot at this motherfucker.
Go ahead.
See if this hits. It probably
Hits.
does. Gotcha. Let's go. Hold up. 5, 10, 15. Okay, good. Shane is not in the. It's not in the crossfire. That's nice. Okay. God damn it! Let me get over to my gun stats. What the fuck? There we go. Haha. 16 damage. And another. Nope, that's the wrong way.
Does
I
not
doubt
hit.
that hits. Yeah. Okay. And since he's out of ammo for his gun, he's gonna use his bonus action to put his gun away
Alright.
in my action.
Milo,
Hi.
your turn.
I'm going to attempt to shoot the dragon again.
Alright. What is...
Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, it does. What?
Perfect.
Why'd you roll twice?
Because I'm hidden, so I have advantage.
Gotcha.
Sneak attack.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneak attack.
Holy shit.
Minus 23 points damage. Is that everything you're gonna do?
And I'm going to move over here.
Fair enough. That's your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Point. The dragon is going to burrow before your eyes. Dane and Talos.
It's gonna what?
It is going to burrow.
Burrow.
She's under the sand.
I don't like the sound of that.
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
You shouldn't. Talos, I'm going to have you roll dexterity real quick.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna use a lucky point to re-roll that.
Isn't that only for ones?
No, that's only my lucky.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the lucky. He has the lucky feat, which allows him 3 re-rolls a day.
Aha! 20 win.
As this dragon disappears before your eyes, you get this weird feeling that you need to get the fuck out of the way.
I'm about to
As
die.
suddenly
I'm in danger.
it erupts and the ground is flung into the air.
Holy shit.
Alright. Yeah. I'm going to have Dane and Dallin roll a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. I'm in danger.
Dane, you take 47 points of lightning damage.
Holy shit.
Can
Dylan,
I deflect
you
any of
take-
that off the shield?
Did you have your shield with you?
I've always got my shield with me.
And what did we say for the shield?
It just says resistant to lightning and thunder.
Then you have that, and you both take 23 points of lightning damage.
Holy shit. Dang.
So
Alan,
it
you
is
okay?
Give me a second. 60 feet.
I'm still standing.
I'm looking a bit cooked.
Yeah. But you notice between yourself and the dragon, the ground is now glassed. And that is going to be its turn. Your turn, Talos.
Alright. I'm gonna take another swing. But this time. One sec. And where the hell is it?
Then he is Latha.
Hmm?
Trying to figure out what Talos is doing.
Trying to read something real quick. Where? Okay, something's up with my sheet here because I'm looking. I'm wanting to use a smite, but it's not pulling up anything.
What do you need to know about Smite?
I just need to know what I need to add on to my roll.
Depends. What level
There
spell
we go.
slot are you using?
That's the thing; it's not showing up in my spells at all.
Well, for a normal Divine Smite, if you just do the base, it's a 2d8 damage for a first level slot, and then you can do more spell slots for additional 1d8s.
Okay, I'll do it on.
So at your level, you
as-
have you have a 2 third level spell slots, 3 second, and 4
I'm gonna use it as a
first.
second level.
So that'll be a total of 3d8.
All right, so that's only when the damage goes to, right?
Yeah, that's if you hit it, that you deal an additional 3d8 damage.
All right, here goes the. Oh, come on. Here goes the swing. Oh, fucker.
Okay, well, you don't use your smite unless you actually hit, so you don't have to worry about
Yeah,
writing up spell slot. But yeah, you give it a swing,
I'm
you're
gonna
like,
try-
woof.
I'm gonna attempt again. Does a 14 hit?
It does not. As you woof
All
again,
right.
this dragon just.
All right. I could move, but that would probably leave an attack of opportunity on me.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I can still. I can't use a spell on me because I already took my action. Damn. Alright, that's gonna have to be my turn.
Bang.
I'm gonna move over here and attempt to smack it.
Does not hit.
Okay.
As you swing your axe at it, it just kind of lifts its head up, and you just whiff by it. It just look at you and growls.
I'm attempt again.
Hits.
Cool.
As using your momentum, you swing back around, and you finally connect it into its side.
Yeah, 4 points of damage.
Upon making connection, it roars in anger. And as you see the blood starting to seep out from the wound, you're noticing that its movements are starting to get a little slower.
And there's more where that came from.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
As we get back to the top of the turn order, it is now Dallin's turn.
Yeah, just 1 second here. I gotta roll something real quick. Okay.
I didn't like that. Okay. Makes me nervous.
Down your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pull out my. I'll use my bonus action to pull out my pistol and take a shot. See if I
What
hit.
ammo do you have?
The pistol. It doesn't have any special ammo in it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll.
24.
That hits.
Nice, nice, nice. Actions. God damn it, where? There you are. There we go. 8 damage. And since I can't reload, I'm not. I can use my action to reload, but I'm not gonna do that. No, I can't use my extra attack action to reload. Never mind. Yeah, that's the end of my action.
Alright.
Oh wait, never mind. Wait 1 second. We'll move over here. No, that's not my action.
Yeah, that's in your turn. As you take a shot, you run deeper into the arena, trying to strafe around it. We come to Milo, as you see as your allies taking a full frontal assault against this dragon. You saw the breath attack. What are you doing?
Am I still hidden?
Not after you shot at it.
Yeah, once you attack, you lose your stealth.
Okay. I guess we'll just shoot at it again.
Alright.
18 hit?
Yep.
Just hits.
And since the dragon's not looking at me, can I hide?
You can attempt to with. Let's see.
Probably be
Advantage.
disadvantage just because you're in an open arena.
17.
You said 17.
Yes.
The dragon knows where you are.
As you kind of
And-
try to duck under the sand a little bit, you watch as the dragon's head begins like is swiveling around as it seems to look at Dane, then Talos, then Dallin, and as you're kind of peeking up from a little bulge of sand and maybe a skeleton that you're trying to hide behind, you watch as one of the eyes flicker and stares directly into you, and you feel as if your soul is staring directly into your soul.
It has a passive perception of 19.
Well, this is fucking awkward.
And it knows.
Is that your turn?
And it knows where that arrow came from.
Is that your turn?
I'm looking at something. Give me a second.
Please hold.
Meanwhile, the
Okay.
crowd is just cheering like, "Wow! Yeah!"
I don't remember. Is it an action or a bonus action to activate my boots?
The boots of
What were the
speed.
boots again?
Boot speed.
Ah,
I think that was an action. Checking. Check. Boots of speed. Oh, you could use a bonus action and click the boots' heels together. If you do, the boots double your walking speed.
Neat.
But you've already used your action and your bonus this time.
So I'm just gonna move there. Okay, that's my turn.
And that ends your turn. As we get into the dragon's turn, the dragon kind of has a gaze of the battlefield and growls as you all start to see lightning start to dance off its teeth again.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh boy.
Dallin's gonna
Like we
brace
pissed
himself.
it off.
alright. Does a 13 hit, Bane?
13 does not.
You were safe this time. Talos!
Hey!
Yeah.
Does a 26 and a 22 hit?
Oh, so what?
A 26 and a 22.
Oh yeah, that hits. Though I am not my dragon type, I do take half damage from like
You're funny. You take 26 points of slashing damage.
slashing damage. Okay.
As it
I thought
takes
you
its,
meant,
as
like,
it
It
takes its,
raises its claws and just brings it down across your body.
I am wearing mithril though. Does that help?
well, it makes your armor cling less as you get hit.
Ow! Ow! I was laying there like, ow! Ow! That
And as
hurt.
such, you- she's going to fly over here.
As you all feel the wind just kick up as the sand rises up from the arena as the dragon lifts off into the air and takes off to the other side of the arena.
That is the dragon's turn. Your turn, Thomas.
I'm going to... Come on, let me move.
Hey, Tim,
Come
can
on.
I get you to do me a favor real quick?
Why won't you not let me move?
What you got?
Hold on.
Alright, give me a sec. Something's up with this thing. It's not letting me move my character. There we go. Right here, and I'm going to... Potions. I'm going to drink one of my... Seriously? One of my potions of superior healing. Oh, greater healing, sorry. One of my potions of greater. That's 4d4 plus 4. I gain 16 points back.
You're using that as a bonus? Talus?
Um,
You're using your bonus action to drink the potion?
do I have to use that if, like, as a bonus if I moved?
You can use a bonus action to roll to heal, or if you use your action, you can just automatically get all of the healing from a potion.
Oh, I'll just do all the healing then.
So you don't want to roll?
No.
Alright, so 4 times 4 plus 4 is what you get back.
20.
20. Okay.
So you just use your action to gain 20 hit points back, then.
Alright. Oh. I look at my cuts on me, I'm like, that hurt. How are you doing, Dane?
I've been better.
Alright, you still have your bonus action.
Let's see. I'm gonna use Shield of Faith on myself.
Alright. As you pound your chest real quick, you feel a glow start to rise up around your body.
Give me a +2 to my AC. Alright. Dragon or no, I'm getting a little annoyed.
And is that your turn?
Yep.
Aren't you always annoyed?
As Dane, we move back to you. As the dragon has flown approximately 80 feet away from you across to the other side of the arena.
Cool. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I'm looking to see what I've actually got.
The dragon seems to be flapping its wings in the air, looking, its eyes darting between all 4 of you.
I'm gonna move over here and then pull a Talos and drink one of my potions of greater healing.
Use your action.
Yeah.
Alright, so then that'll be 20 hit points that you regain.
Da-da-da. And I'm gonna sort of hunker down a little bit behind my shield.
As you pull your shield in front of you, and that ends your turn.
Yeah.
As we get to the top of the turn order, we're back to Dallin. As you watch as this dragon has just it laid into Talos and Dane and proceeded to fly a little bit closer to you, are.
Take my. No, I have to take my full action. Do I have to take my full action to put my gun away, and I can't take another gun out?
For a free
if I want
action,
to
you
leave
can
my
just
bonus action.
you can just drop it if you want as a free action.
But this is his mother's gun. He's not gonna draft this gun. All right. All right. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna put my gun away.
That'll be a bonus action.
And okay.
What was that
All right,
for?
well, I can't.
I'm assuming that's something that you're talking to him about.
Yeah.
Okay. Disregard. Continue, Dallin.
I'll let you re-roll that one more time.
So, Dallin, you use your bonus action to put your pistol away, and then what do you do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take I'm gonna start downing a healing potion
With your action?
as well. Yeah.
Alright, so is it just a healing potion?
Yeah, just a normal healing potion.
So 2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
So that'd be 8 hit points?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, you... As all of you take a moment as the dragon flies away to top off your with a healing potion. And that's your turn.
Yep.
Alright, as Milo, we get back to you. I guess whenever you and Justin are ready.
That works. Yeah, you got it with that.
Just to see what's going on now.
Sorry.
And
I did not explain anything. I'm activating my boots of speed as my action, and then with my bonus action, I'm hiding.
So your bonus action is to activate the Boots of Haste and then use your action to hide.
Sure.
okay. So, that's your turn then?
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, quick. Yeah, still strong. Right? Yes. All right. As you guys begin to recuperate, the dragon begins trying to get a better idea of what's going on, and as they're looking around, they decide this is no longer worth attempting in Tate's flight. Give me just 1 second. I've actually got to pull up a little bit of information, because I don't have it on hand at the moment. I've got to go back a lot in some of my notes here. Where? That's the commander. Soldier. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, give me just 1 second. I'm trying to deal with something on my end, trying to find information.
You're all good, you're all good.
I think I know where it might be, but at the same time... Where is it? I guarantee I've gone past this thing 3 times at this point. There it is. I'm gonna scroll up to find what I was looking for now. Ah. You said it was 25, correct, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
That's 13, 22, 31, 26. So, hit. Does not hit. Or,
Christ.
does not hit. Does not hit. Does not. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So
As all at
15.
once, all the archers that surround the arena's held actions go off. As the dragon is
Jesus.
attempting to escape the arena.
Hold on just a second and you guys will see why. Plus, oh my god.
He dead.
Just wait. So that's 233 plus 31. 264 points of damage. As the dragon takes flight, you notice that every archer around the arena instinctively takes aim and looses. You see what feels like enough arrows to blot out the sun momentarily into the air as the dragon is about 50 feet up. Dallin, Talos, you hear a call from Draconic, leaving the dragon's mouth as it begins to take flight. Mortigain will hear of this, or my name is not Seraphina. As the last word rings from her mouth and shakes the stadium, the first arrow pierces, then the second, and the third. And as each arrow lands, it seems that she struggles just a little more until the last arrow hits. And you look up and you see her wings torn to shreds as her body plummets to the ground.
Tell us, what have you gotten yourself into?
These are the names that you two just heard.
Vortigern Seraphina.
For T-Gain and Seraphina. With that, the fight itself is over, but you hear erupt from the crowd a massive round of applause.
Talos doesn't know
You
how to
see-
feel about this.
You see, standing within the crowds, looking down upon you, you can feel his happiness, even through his mask, as he looks down upon you. Thanatos looking at the
I kind of touch my sigil of Bahamut, like I'm.
To be fair, it is a lawful evil dragon.
I know. It's one of those things. It's like one of those things where it's like I know it kind of had to be done, but at the same time, it's like.
Did it really have to be done?
Like yeah, it's like it had to be done, but could there have been another way?
With that, let's see here. I'm going to say there's roughly about 300 people in the crowd. That made their way in, anyways. As you guys are... No. Just as you're standing there attempting to figure out what's going on, what you should do, a mix of coin and flowers fall into the arena. If you were to pick up all of the coin that fell into the arena, it would be 1,665 gold pieces.
Can I run around the arena real fast and just grab all the coin?
Like full on Sonic mode, like. Dring, 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 dring.
You can.
Dallon's gonna go over to the dragon's dead body and sit down kind of solemnly and kind of just take a moment's silence for the dragon.
How long are you going to sit here?
Probably like a minute. Is that too long?
No. As you're sitting there looking down upon the dragon, you notice that everyone else has already begun to leave, except for 2 people within the crowd.
Alright. Do I have a good perception of them, or do I need to make a perception check?
You would need to roll perception.
Well, fuck. Okay. Dallon, make me proud. You did not make me proud. Okay. Dallon's never been the most
You
perceptive.
see the shadow at the edge of the arena. It's kind of falling down upon the ground near you, but you're more worried about what is in front of you. If anyone else wishes to, they can roll perception.
Okay.
The archers have all come and collected their arrows, by the way.
I see nothing.
19.
You gonna roll, Milo, or you get on it? You muted? Question mark.
Milo's collecting gold.
Yeah, he's
Bring,
muted.
bring, 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 bring.
I want my money, okay? Let me be.
He's gone full.
yeah.
He's gone full Mario Kart. Yahoo!
Yeah, you've noticed that the archers have come and collected their arrows, and that everyone has begun to leave. You do notice the 2 shadows staying there, just looking down at the dragon, though. Dane, Talos, you look upon them, and you notice that they're roughly about the same height as Dallin, or between your height and Dallin's height. They happen to be covered head to toe, in robes and gloves and mask. But you can tell the mask isn't that of a shape of what appears to be almost like your helmet or Dallin's mask. So you assume that this might be a dragon. Or at least dragon kin.
I'm gonna kind of stare at them a little longer, see if I notice. It's like, that's interesting.
As they begin to leave, you feel a little bit of electricity in the air.
Bahamut, what have we gotten ourselves into this time? I say that as I finger my
Choose your words
sigil.
carefully.
I was about to say the same thing.
like the medallion that I have for my sigil, for the sigil of Bahamut, kind of like what have we gotten ourselves into? Hello?
I hear you.
Okay.
Everything suddenly got quiet.
Sorry. Shit going on.
And then you
Anyways,
take it
alright.
all in.
I feel that.
How long are you all willing to stay in the arena after the fight?
As soon as I get all the coin pieces.
As soon as you get all the gold, you're getting the fuck out?
I'm actually gonna go over to the dragon and see if there's like a scale that's been knocked off or something.
Investigation.
Yep.
So,
It's gonna be a fairly high DC, but
I get a 2.
you trip on a skull.
Damn it!
I hate sand. It's rough.
It's
It's
everywhere.
It's everywhere. Okay.
It's worse for us reptilian folk.
Can
Alright, is there a piece of the dragon on the actual place where I can stand? I was planning on probably burning it into soot and spraying it over the dragon.
I'd say so.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, Dallon's gonna go over to the piece of the dragon that he can reach. He's gonna take a piece and burn it until it becomes ash, and take a handful of it, and just as he's kind of humming, he's gonna throw it over the dragon.
It takes a few minutes to get it to burn, as you notice that the scales, they're resilient to a lot of damage, but after a time, they do give in and turn to ash.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, Dallon's done with what he's doing.
Gonna have all 4 of you roll a 1d100 real quick.
Fuck. Okay. Hopefully that wasn't because of me. Also, the dragon gets
68.
back up with to fight it again.
68.
98.
18 for Milo. He's distracted.
Dane, as you're still somewhat recovering from your wounds from the fight, you're just trying to keep sand out of your wounds as you're walking towards the entrance of the arena. And Milo, you're far too busy collecting gold to even notice.
Oh, money, okay.
Mine.
Mine.
Talos, you see Dane or Dallin pick up the scale and burn it and spread the ashes over the body of the dragon. And as you do so, both of you see quickly a shadow cross over the arena. And for a split second, the entire arena is plunged into darkness.
Oh. Okay.
Dallon's gonna look up.
I'm gonna slowly look up as well.
Roll perception.
Fuck. God damn it, Dallon.
You look up and
You
you
have
do look
eyes,
directly
you
into
have-
the sun.
A 4? Seriously?
You're trying to figure out what exactly it was that caused the shadow, but like Tim said, you're basically looking directly into his son.
Damn it. My
As it is
eyes!
high
Why
noon.
the fuck
Whatever
did I
it
do
is,
that?
yeah, whatever it is it knew to stay in the sun. You've got a feeling that whatever it is, though, is there because of this dragon.
Oh, we are going to have some issues later. I know. I feel that.
You said, brother.
With that, you notice that Seraphina's body begins to slowly sink into the ground and begin to meld with it, as if her body itself turns into the sand. What is left behind is 4 scales, the size of each of your hands. So if you were to say that it's about the size of, you know what, let's go the size of your full arm from fingertip to shoulder. So they're about, 3-ish feet in length. And they weigh about 5 to 10 pounds. Each of you have now a dazzling blue scale that shines like sapphires in the sun.
Huh.
Okay.
Here, bye guys.
Keep in mind that area in the center and choose very much. Needs a lot of I'm probably can tell me to handle it. Please, is that
Okay. With that, you guys are able to leave the arena whenever you wish.
Alright. Start heading out. Like, feeling a little concerned, but
I did not mean to drop you guys there.
oh dear God, my eyes!
After a once
Guys,
over,
look at that red dragon we just saw.
Miley, you have 1,665 gold pieces that you've gathered up from the arena.
Woo! Jesus Christ.
As you give a quick once over around, looking for any shiny flecks in the sand. Satisfied, you feel like you've got what you came for.
Just dragging a big old bag of gold behind you.
No, I just have more seated all up.
I'm going to end up in court at this asshole? He literally just told.
So, you guys want to split this gold, or...?
I would
Yes.
expect so. think we've all earned that. Thank you very much.
I mean, with your attitude, may have to take a little bit off the top, but
Just stare like,
Dallon's fingertip starts glowing with force energy as his hand starts going into a finger gun.
alright, I'll divide the gold up evenly and give everyone 416 gold.
416.
You gather up the gold. Murph just and it just dumps all of it onto the floor.
Thanks, Merce. You're great.
Lovely.
Hey, you said you wanted the gold. That's why I asked. Well, I'm sorry, I tried everything I could. Next time I'll try to get sand off it before it...
Very gritty.
You all notice as you are taking up the gold that it's a little wet for some reason.
It's
Oh,
just water,
joy.
guys, I swear.
And as a result, sand is now sticking to your with that gold.
Because of that fight, you all take 5,000 points of experience.
Holy crap.
I was say 5,000 damage. Like, oh my god.
I thought the same thing. I was like, Jesus Christ, we're all dead.
Mental damage. You all look back at what you did, and you feel a pang in your head as
Dragon
each
just
of your heads
explodes.
explodes.
What have we done?
Rocks fall, and everyone dies.
So you said
End of
5,000?
the campaign. Yeah.
Congratulations, you did the dragons. You had a dungeon. You won.
Apply
So
5,000
5,000.
XP.
What's their
On to the evil campaign.
Yes, we have completed the Dungeons and the Dragons.
We're almost to level 10.
Anyways. About how far away are you guys?
Almost two.
Almost there.
It's like 2,050 away. Is what I've got on my end.
Good.
Mine
know.
set like mine. It's like I'm at with current level total 60,700, and to get to level 10, you got to be 64,000.
How the fuck are you 4,000 plus away?
I know, you're the ones that keep giving us XP, so you tell us.
And I'm just implementing it. I'm putting the XP to what it says to do. I'm following the rules. Oh crap! One sec, my thing's about to die.
I have no idea. It's weird.
It's like I'm following the rules.
I think I know.
Ow! Jesus.
He has missed a few sessions.
I might have forgot to input some of the XP from the other ones then.
Yeah. He has missed a few of the sessions, and not like
Who?
you. Not
Oh.
many, but like you've missed one or two.
All right. So,
so what's the
do I
XP
have
we're
to
at?
add anything, or
What XP? Alright, I'm gonna need all of you guys to
Do some
tell us
calculations.
exactly how much XP you guys have right now. Because you should all be at the same XP.
I'm sending mine right
XP.
now?
Oh, okay, I'll just send mine too.
I mean, we can put it in the chat for roll 20 for all I care. We'll just have you adjust to it.
I have no idea since Milo was gone for a while, and I did not keep track of the XP for him.
That's where I'm at. Oh shit. Guess I missed one.
A little bit of XP differences here or there. No, I think what happened was because you weren't part of the first few sessions. That may be the difference between you and Dane.
Maybe.
It might also be. I know that there was a session a while back where we added the experience and then it got adjusted slightly afterwards.
Yeah. Let's go with Dane's XP. Everybody is at 61,950. Just to make it a little bit easier on us from this point forward.
Okay.
All right.
The party benefits from EXP share.
The party benefits from the benign
Divine intervention.
deities' good mood. Right. So, if you were not going to be level 9, Milo,
Hey, what?
if Milo was not already level 9, he is level 9.
He has been level 9.
Alright. Yeah, I know Tim.
As you'll leave the arena, you see that there is a small crowd waiting for you just outside, who cheer you as you exit. As you hear people saying, "Great fight! Yes, you are marvelous. No, you really showed that dragon with fur." As people cheer your names and around are quite elated by your action.
Dallon's just gonna take his mask off and put it on his belt and take his hood off. Kind of just start walking by.
Well, this is an unusual sight.
I'll be rolling a perception check real quick.
Say it again?
Perception.
Roll perception.
Advantage. Everyone?
God damn it, Dallon.
Yep. With advantage.
Dane, upon hearing the praise, lifts his head up in pride and then stares directly into the sun for a few seconds. And is blinded for the next minute.
20.
1 sec.
It just bounces off
Eyes!
the rim of someone's glasses and just shines directly in my eyes.
I see.
I got 7. Seriously?
7. Down, I need you to roll one more time.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Yeah, it's with advantage.
Fuck. Still not
All right.
very good.
No, it's not, but it's better than the 7 and the 7.
It's not just going to be
As you're
Milo.
walking into the arena, and you're met with the deafening thud of noise as you burst forth from the gates, from cries of, as Tim has already said, "Great fight! That was fantastic!"
Woo! You rock!
And you hear applause everywhere from around you. Dane, as Tim has said, you've walked pretty much directly into the sun, holding your head up high. And as such, you begin to stagger trying to make sure that you're walking in a straight line. Talos, you're still somewhat in shock of what happened, and as such, you don't feel it quite as much. Or hear it. Dallin, you hear a distant rumbling. Milo, you hear the rumbling and you feel the ground shake. And what it is coming from the arena.
Can I
Yeah,
turn
I
You
was
look
around
behind
and
you,
take a look at
and
it?
there appears to be a sand cloud.
Alright, Dallon's gonna take, as he starts putting his mask back on, he's gonna yell out everyone to get inside, and do it quick.
The guards are going to laugh and say, "His bullet."
What?
No need to fear. His bullet.
Bullet.
Yeah,
Each of you roll a history check to see if you know what that is.
Hey, what a bullet is?
I think you're mishearing
Yep.
what he's saying.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
There's a
I
difference
apparently
between a
know what
bullet
this-
and
what
a
this-
bullet.
I have no
Gotcha.
idea.
Oh.
Alright.
Talos has no idea.
Milo, having lived in or near cities for most of your life, you don't really know what it is. Like, you've heard rumors of this creature, but you've just discounted them as some drunken fool's words. Talos, you're still in shock about the death of the dragon. Now, you have a pretty fair understanding of what he is saying, but you're still not sure what this thing is.
Yeah.
Bane, knowing, because you've lived in a dwarven hold for many, many years of your life.
Oh, I know what a Gullborn
And-
is.
And just give me a second here, because I'm actually going to pull it up within the book.
Page 34, Monster Manual.
Yeah. They, you see, at these words, the cloud of dust, and you suddenly feel the earth begin to shake thing. And you have a slight look of terror upon your face as you realize that they are keeping bullets in the arena as well.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah, it's probably best that Talos doesn't know, because with that roll, Dane, you while you weren't sure about what they were in the water as you were until you got very intimately close. You had heard the term sharks before, as bullets are known as land sharks, basically.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's. I'm looking it up right now on the Forgotten Realms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently dwarves also call them the Gulbron.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Told him
That.
what?
Just be glad you didn't face a couple of those.
Yeah, no, thank you.
God, Braun.
I'm just gonna kind of like wide-eyed look around at them, just go, moving on. Now.
Yeah, yes, let's be off. Hmm.
And so, as you all make your way away from the crowd, as they continue to pick up some of their stuff and move about, as you see people return back to their daily lives in the city. As at this point, it's about mid-afternoon, and you find yourself in front of the Temple of Bahamut.
Well, that was an interesting experience.
Yes. Yes, it was.
I would say more sad than interesting.
Even though that type of dragon it would be considered an enemy, it's still.
But hey, at least we got gold, right? No? Oh. Okay.
Dallin just closes his eyes like, God damn it.
I mean, I'm always down for gold.
I'm going to take a moment in the church for a bit.
And so Talos turns and opens up the door to the Temple of Bahamut and walks in as you all continue to remain outside.
Are you heading in as well, Dallin, or are you wandering off for a bit on your own errands?
I'm gonna stick with you guys for a bit.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Milo, anything on your agenda today, or?
What time is it currently?
And it's about mid-afternoon.
Well, I got this empty bottle of wine from the treasurer last night. Go back to the inn and share it.
I'm down with that. I might also be able to help out with some more.
But it's some fancy wine.
Dallin kind of just grimaces at the thought of alcohol.
I'll give you some I'll make some water for you if you would like.
I'm pretty sure there's some
Good.
trees around. We can just cut some branches off, make some tea juice for you.
Please don't ever call that again.
Juice.
Hot leaf juice.
So the three of you head back to the Oasis to engage in some post-combat drinking.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright.
So as the three of you make your way in, Talos, as you open up the doors, you see is looking out the back window towards the arena. You see Albert currently gazing out, and then hearing the door open, he looks back at you and goes, "Ah, Talos. I'd heard a commotion at the arena."
So we were invited to do battle in the arena.
Hearing
So
your
I sit down at
reflection,
one of the pews.
hearing your inflection, he goes, "An invitation from Xanatos is not one to be denied."
Yes, and normally that wouldn't be what bothers me. What bothered me was what we were fighting.
What did they have in the arena this time?
A blue drake.
A chromatic?
She first took up the form of a young girl, and then turned into her true form.
By Bahamut's will, many of those dragons are able to transform themselves into a humanoid form, or something similar if they so wish. Still, it's quite strange. I'd not heard of this beast within our city. He kind of looks down a little bit and strokes his chin.
Yes. Even though it was a chromatic, facing off against another dragonkin.
The chromatic.
Oh, I doubt she would have given us the same courtesy.
Most likely not.
She did say something before she expired. Names. Do you wonder if you might have heard them?
Names can be quite powerful, especially among the dragonkin.
Vortigern and Seraphina.
I'm gonna roll history for him. That's not bad for Vortigern. Not so much for Seraphina. Let me double check something. Oh, puppy. Sorry, my crippled puppy was taking a drink of water. She's in here with me.
That's fine.
Sound good?
Currently on her second week of recovery from surgery. After she recovers from this one, both of her back legs will be fixed and she will be able to run and play as she used to.
Hey.
Seraphina, I'm afraid I don't know that name. If that was her name, perhaps, but fortunately and clearly as she was captured here, she must not have been very old. What again, though? That is very interesting that she would mention it. You see, Vortigern is... well, he is an ancient blue dragon. Been alive for many, many years. He is well known in the dragon community.
I'm a bit worried then, because right before we left the arena, there was a shadow. I wasn't able to see what it was, but it was big enough to block out the sun for a moment.
I thought I felt something myself. The temple seemed to darken for just a moment, as if Bahamut was trying to tell me something, but alas, it was gone so quick, I was not able to determine what it was. But you say that you fought in the arena?
Yes, we were the ones forced to invited to face her, though we did not deal the final blow. She attempted to flee by flying out of the arena, and the archers, well...
It is a pity. My temple has been the closest to the arena. Oftentimes, those that require consolation and sometimes healing will come here, and I will aid them after the arena. Also one of the reasons why the hospital's not that far away either.
Does he usually invite many people to face off in the arena?
Usually those that he wishes to prove themselves. We get many that come here. Usually those that like to trade, but quite a few that have a bit of a name for themselves. Those that seem to be strong, the Xanatos wishes to see their prowess for himself, whether it be for entertainment purposes or threat analysis, hard to say. But it is a good thing that you've eliminated a chromatic dragon. No doubt that if she had gotten older, she could have become far more of a problem. But and he kind of turns his head down to the side a bit. I will not deny that Bahamut's will. She should have been taken out another way. And then his eyes kind of move towards the arena and gazes at it.
Yes, I agree with you there. Even though she was a chromatic, she was still nonetheless not the equivalent of a child.
I see you're injured. Please, may I help you?
I just don't realize I'm still bleeding. I'm like, oh. Yes, she did give a good swipe at me.
Yeah, and he walks over to you and takes his hand and places it on your shoulder. He casts... Oh, where's that spell? Give me a sec. Ooh, definitely not that one. That's a little too powerful for him to cast yet.
Hmm?
Oh, I thought of a specific spells like that he might have, and I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh no, that's really high level. So he will just do a 3rd level Cure Wounds. Where's Cure Wounds? There's a lot of COs. There you are. Ah, there we go. So that would be... 22 points of healing gets pumped into you as you touch your shoulder, and you feel the glow flow around your body as your wounds stitch up.
How much?
22.
Alright. That's better.
Congratulations on Notter, I suppose. You faced a dragon and survived.
That is true.
I sense that you wish to meditate here. I will...
Yes. Just clear my thoughts for a bit.
Yes. I will leave you to it. I shall conduct a few of my things. If you need me, I will not be far. And he gives a deep bow and moves to the other side of the temple. Well, the rest of you, roll me some Constitution saving throws.
Oh, I guess I'll start drinking anyways. You know what? Knowing Dane and Milo, you guys probably spiked the tea he was drinking.
Just gonna hide the
He put
joke
in
behind
some
How the fuck do you know?
House Cobble vodka.
It has only been half an hour, and all of you are hammered.
Fuck yeah. Some good wine.
As there is actually a lot of people in the Oasis right now, and a number of them have actually ordered drinks for you, and everyone, it is a party in there right now. They're all like, chug, 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 chug.
Let's put it like this. You put your drink down for a second.
You would drink wine, beer, shots,
No,
all that
so
mixed together.
This is exactly how it works. You pick your glass up and begin drinking. And by the time that you put it down and go to pick it back up, you just picked up another full glass. Because they were just shoving drinks at you, left, right, and center.
Because I'm
Drink,
hammered now,
drink,
can I,
drink.
and there's everyone in the inn, can I, start doing the juggling act that I did on the fucking barkeeper earlier?
Yes, and remember, you still have 1 point of exhaustion, so you have to do this check with disadvantage.
Right. 14.
What are you juggling?
Oh, the empty mugs.
So you're able to juggle a few mugs. There's at one point in mid jug, you accidentally slip and lose a glass, and it just clashes to the floor. But then you just keep going with the other mugs, and everyone's just clapping like, yeah, yeah, woo, as they're clapping to the beat of you tossing things up. It's not a fantastic performance, but it's a good performance.
It's good enough.
It's good enough for how drunk you are.
I know 13, he just doesn't care what's in his cup anymore. He just starts drinking full on alcohol.
And
Alan, just remember, that's the fastest way you're gonna forget what you did earlier today.
and then Dane, you're happily having a drink as your cousin Rorik is right next to you, just also like laughing like, "Oh, I never idea that you would be the entertainment arena. Oh, you kicked arse there, cousin."
We're just both going just drink for drink.
Mhm.
Alan's struggling to keep up with you guys. Trying to.
Ah, little Dragonmore, this here be a drinking game. Most amount of drinks, last word standing wins. Ha ha ha.
Dallin starts speaking to him in Giant, saying, I can still drink just as fast as you. You see, as he almost falls over as he starts drinking some more.
And yeah, you all are basically just having a ball right now at the tavern. And as a couple hours go by of just constant drinking, and you all are just partying in there. Talos, I assume after meditating, you find your way back to the inn.
Yeah.
Yeah. After clearing up your head and getting yourself in a good mental place, you walk over to the tavern to see that there's still a huge crowd of people, not only outside of it, but inside of it. And you go in to see Milo currently doing a headstand on a table, Dallin taking his gun and shooting things out of the air, and Dane and his cousin Rorik in the corner just laughing as they just clank their mugs together.
Interesting.
Never find a bit so proud as the one we're drinking.
Hey, Talos, you wanna join in?
Give them filthy airwaves, you could drink 'em by the flagon.
Dallin walks over and just slams a cup in his hands. Here, take this. You'll like it.
I need some better music for this. Give me a
I'm
second.
like, are you sure you're in the right headspace for that?
He is absolutely not just why he's doing it.
No, not that one.
You drink to forget. Isn't that what they all say?
Bloody hell.
Okay. Take a sip of the drink.
It's
I
alcohol.
start yelling chug, chug, chug. And roll persuasion to see if he does it.
Sure.
$15.
Give me a second. Oh no, what do I have to counter roll?
You would need to counter roll insight.
Insight.
I think it's his persuasion.
$16.
Where's his roll though?
Did you roll in DD beyond and it didn't carry over? Or?
One sec. Oh, I lost connection, that's why.
Ah.
There I go. I'm back in. Alright, let me roll again then. $15.
You
I need
match.
to beat.
I'm gonna take another sip. I just kind of stare at him like,
Yeah, Milo's in an unusually good mood, and he's and him talking makes you go okay, and you take a little bit more. Not enough to get you terribly buzzed just yet, but Milo, you notice that he's not drinking. He is taking some more, but he's not going as hard as you would hope. We're hoping he would.
That's all.
Alan just grabs the cup before he pulls it down and just kind of keeps it there for a few seconds. So he has to drink a little bit more.
You're trying to force feed Talos alcohol now.
No, like he just grabs it real quick, just like to be, just like trying to get one more gulp in.
Just a little bit more.
Just Talos like fall to peer pressure as everyone's like, the victors of the arena. Roll me Constitution saving throw, Talos.
Alright.
As you continue to slowly take some sips, and like people are trying to still force more upon you, and the rest of the party is everyone's just getting flat out drunk.
10.
You're feeling buzzed. After a little bit, you're like,
alright,
"Ooh."
settle down. Barkeep, is there anything to eat?
Yes. And he
Let's
slides
do the
over.
Anything other than hummus?
His eyes
Nice
flick
stop.
backwards, back to you, and to the side, back to you, back to the side. Maybe. And he slinks down and then slitters back to the behind the counter.
The way I picture him doing that was just immediately dropping down to the floor on all fours and just gremlin crawling away.
I just like swipe the food away from Talos and try to get him to keep drinking.
You can attempt to, as the barkeep returns and slides over some pita bread and what appears to be some sliced meat. Here.
Excellent. I take a bite of some of the meat.
It's good meat. A little seasoned, not overly seasoned, but it's not bad. And were you going to try to swipe it, Milo?
Yes.
All right, sleight of hand versus perception.
Versus my perception?
Yep, you have to beat a 17.
Nope.
You take a few bites and you're like, yeah, this is good. And then as you go, you take your fork down to get yourself another. You hear a tunk as you hit the table. You look down and you're like, where'd my food go? And Milo, you have some pita and some meat.
Nah, what's else? Looks like you have to keep drinking, hey!
Dal's just looking on the floor as at the plate just thrown down on the ground.
Hey, Dallin, do me a quick wisdom saving throw real quick.
Gotcha.
Alright, give me a sec, guys.
It's rolling.
Hey,
There we go.
Dallin, you know what would
Seven.
be a great idea? If you took a big swig out of a bottle and then belched out a fire breath.
Oh no.
God, why are you doing this to me? Dallin looks at the bartender and asks, "Give me your best whiskey."
And he takes a bottle and slides it toward you. Don't worry, I got this. Another person drops down the change. Drink.
I'm gonna tell the person to keep his change, and I'll use my free drink as a bottle of whiskey.
All right.
And Dallin just starts chugging it down.
As everyone goes, chug, 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 chug.
As Dallin is drinking this, he's walking towards the door. He's conscious enough to know, like, I don't want to break this building any more than I have to, so I'm leaving the room.
Everyone's slowly following behind you as they continue to chant, chug, 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 chug. As you just keep downing and downing and downing. Do me a quick Constitution saving throw as you're just downing just straight whiskey. A 10? Okay. You don't lose it, but you feel the burning welling up in your throat as you feel very, very hot. And you are
Dallin kind of
very
stops
drunk.
for a second as he's drinking.
Oh,
Like,
everyone stops.
holds on to someone, kind of like just grabbing onto this guy, to like anyone, and then kind of lets go and starts walking towards the door some more.
Yes! Everyone cheers as you keep going. Yeah, chug, 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 chug.
Darling, darling, darling.
And as he gets
Darling.
as he gets to the last gulp, he gets ready and blows fire into the sky as he gets out of the door.
As it just sprays in a cone upward, and as the
Is he
sun is
all
setting,
right?
everyone just wah, cheering and everyone's just losing their mind.
I think that's cool. I go outside and do my lightning breath straight up in the air.
And you just, and they're like, whoa! Everyone's just losing their minds at this point. It's just like lightning is flying, fire's flying. Everyone's just like, ah! Everyone's having a good time. Milo's been
So
juggling.
now Dallin bends around and grabs onto Talos' shoulder and starts saying, "You know, I was really worried about today. My brother said he was gonna come find me and we're going to talk. But, you know, I haven't seen him all day."
Well, maybe when you should. So when after you take a nap, you go find him. What say you?
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna kind of, after hearing or seeing those two do that, I'm gonna kind of eavesdrop in on that. Like, you gotta keep drinking, man. You're good. You're fine.
Miles continues to try and get you all to drink some more.
No. This one needs to go get some rest before talking to his brother.
How old are you? His mom? Nah, he's fine.
And I was like, fuck your litters.
Hey, cousin, I thought your friends were about to rear us, but after seeing them in the arena, now here they shows they know how to party.
Aye, on our own, it's a little bit odd at times, but get us into a fight and it's a good time all round.
You both see fire and lightning out the windows.
And then there's that as well.
Yeah. Let's settle down, have to celebrate. Almost makes me think they're dwarves.
Hey, get the whole family out here, and I'm pretty sure the entire city would run out of ale.
Aye. This whole place would be dead eye, and they would have to chip more in. Oh. For now, let's just enjoy it, just the two of us.
Hey, we could probably ask the treasurer at some point if he's still got any of the old rock gut. He somehow managed to procure a barrel from somewhere. I don't know how.
Say. Yeah, I've had a taste of that since we were at home. Oh.
Aye, yeah. Well, before it collapsed, anyway. It was a good one though.
Aye, that it was. Whew. And you all continue drinking to the night. Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
Besides more drinking.
More and more drinking.
Talos is gonna start attempting to try to get to go up to the rooms and.
I need Constitution saving throws from everyone with disadvantage.
At this point, Dallon's only speaking Draconic and Giant, but it's like mixed matched.
Just regular straight Constitution?
Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Savings, okay.
Oh no.
So a 10 for me.
It's a 13.
Yours would be just a straight roll ding, as your family has your family has a history of this, and you guys can handle your liquor. So 14.
It's a 14, yeah.
Yeah. Milo, it's not very long, as it starts to get later and you all have been drinking and imbibing very heavily. Milo, you're the first to go as you end up passing out on a table.
Perfect.
With the exhaustion and everything else, your body, they finally gave up. You're like, cheers! Plunk! And Dylan, you are taking one more good swig from a bottle as you're like, and your chair just tips back, and then you just collapse on the floor. And as when the people check on you, just like, as you are out next. Talos, you rolled high enough that you feel the alcohol starting to get to you, and you're like, okay, it's time for bed. And you make your way up to the bedroom. You manage to go to bed properly. Although you're still wearing your armor and your stuff. You just kind of flop on the bed and just pass out there. Dane, on the other hand, you rolled a 14. You rolled high enough that you were able to get yourself to bed, and not only that, but also, you were able to get yourself ready for bed properly.
Not just face plant.
Yes. As you all benefit from a long rest, let's just say. And in the morning, Milo, you no longer have a point of exhaustion, but you do have quite the headache.
That's fine. Just for a scratch.
And Dallin, as you also wake up, you both find yourself on the floor. There's a few other patrons that are also on the floor, as there's a female lizard folk currently picking up mugs and cleaning up the place, as it's early in the morning. As he sees you, you both stirring, he goes, "Pick yourself up and go." And picks up a few more things and continues to clean.
Gallon gets up with a grimace and and starts picking up mugs and everything. Help.
Can I get some water, please?
She points over to a bucket that's on a table in the middle of the room.
Is that clean?
It's water.
I'm gonna go find Dane.
You go upstairs, and Dane, as it's early morning, you're waking up as you give a nice stretch, and you're like, "Ah, what a fun night." So you hear knocking on your door.
Come in.
I'm gonna open the door and can I just like lean it up against the door frame, like, can I get some water, please?
Sure. And I'll use the alchemy jug to make some water for the day.
You give it a good shake, and you pop open the cork, and you pour out some water.
Thank you. The fuck happened last night?
Well, lots of drinking, and I don't. Other than that, I think either you or someone else may have given Dallin some alcohol, and one thing.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was me for sure.
I figured it was you. Then Talos came in and started drinking, and then they both went outside, and I don't know. Dallin breathed fire into the sky. Talos is setting lightning off, and it was a good night overall. And then you and Dallin kind of face planted.
Yeah, I was kind of curious why I fucking woke up on the table, started fished out, but it's fine.
Well, if anything, I'm pretty sure everyone was too drunk to actually go pilfering around anyone's items.
After hearing that, I'm just gonna take a quick look at all my items.
Investigation. Ooh, 20. Let me double check something real quick. As you quickly have a quick comb through your stuff, your outside stuff is intact. And as you kind of look at Murph's, he kind of gives a burp, and you think that a finger comes out of his mouth. His tongue then quickly swoops it back up and.
Milo is going to quickly wake up after, like, feel more awake after saying that. It's like, Boris, you good?
I think he's been fed. That's for certain.
I need to put this thing on him.
Just hear Talos groaning through the wall.
Yeah.
The whole building shakes when he groans.
I'm just imagining like a groan and then just a thud as he falls off the bed because he's still wearing full armor.
Then a little pained groan after that.
Was it the whole hand, or is it just a couple of fingers, or... You know what? Never mind, I don't want to know. Is all my stuff still there, at least?
It shakes its head as if it, or body. It shakes itself an indication of yes.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Morris. You're the best.
We should probably go find Dallin and Talos and you know, give them some refreshments as well.
Downstairs, being clean, I think. But Talos, I think I heard him fall on the ground. I don't know. Hey, Talos, you good? Well, at least he's alive. Or slowly dying, one of the two.
As your head aches a little bit, Talos, and you're feeling a little sore as you kind of like both from the wounds you took yesterday, but at the same time you look down and you're like, oh crap, I'm still wearing my armor.
Damn it. I slowly get myself up. Creaking joints and stiff neck.
Freaking armor.
So you get yourself up and you just give a bit of a stretch as Dallin, you're just like rubbing your head as you put a few glasses, a few mugs on the counter. As the tender looks at you and goes, "Thanks. If you have to puke, do it outside, please."
I plan on it. Can I have some eggs? With some clean water.
She points to the bucket. I'll grab the eggs. And just leans into the back. Comes out with a few eggs.
Did any of the customers give you any trouble last night?
She kind of looks at you, goes, "It didn't last that long."
Talon, what are you talking about? We were the trouble last night.
I mean, he probably doesn't remember a single thing.
Any troubles we had was dealt with quickly.
Oh, that's good to hear. As Dallin kind of lazily grabs an egg and just takes a bite out of it.
Crunch as the egg white and the yolk just kind of go directly into your mouth as you feel the hard, sharp, pointy bits of the eggshell as well. You kind of crunch a few times, like.
Dallin just keeps eating the shell. He doesn't even give a shit. The other one, he knows that it's not cooked now, so he just takes a little bite out of the top and drinks the rest of it.
As the tender continues to wipe the counter down, as I assume the rest of you make your way downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you come down to
Talos
see.
is like slowly and stiffly coming downstairs.
You watch as Dallin is currently sucking an egg.
Not the sight I would want to see first thing in the morning, but
Chug,
Oh.
chug, chug, chug.
I mean, it's better than him lying face down on the ground.
true.
Dallin's just gonna crush the egg when he's done. He's like, "Hey guys,
Are you eating raw eggs?
Why aren't you?
You're supposed
you're
to
the
cook
weird one.
them. You're supposed to cook those.
You're supposed to cook those. How about that?
I just stand there blinking at him like, what?
Downs kind of weighs him off. Gives his eyes closed, like still very sleepy.
I'm gonna find a relatively clean mug on the nearby. Just pour some water into it for him.
Dallin kind of just like almost falls over, but says, "Thank you."
Alan, drink this before you fall over.
Dallin just starts chugging it.
I'll refill it.
So, what do you guys plan on doing today?
I don't know.
We probably should check on the treasurer. Since when I last saw him, he was not doing too well.
Wait, the treasure's not been doing too well?
Yeah, I said like food poisoning or something.
And you're telling us now?
Well, I mean, last time we were talking about it, I was very sleep deprived and was about to call you a very derogatory word because of said waking up.
Alan says to Dane and Giant, he doesn't tell us anything.
He does keep a lot of it to himself.
I'm sorry, Dylan, who did I tell my entire backstory to, and no one else?
Dallin's still very hungover and very sleepy. Give him a break.
Oh, well, while I remember, I go fishing around and bring out the notes on Thragon. It's like here's the notes that on Thragon. I found them eventually.
Really?
Well, if you guys will excuse me, I need to go see my brother.
Okay,
As
have fun.
Dallin does.
Think you're sober enough for that?
No, I don't think
One way to
I'm
find out.
drunk enough for that. As Dallin kind of just pushes the door, almost falling over, recenters himself and just starts walking off.
All right. You
Should we go follow him or let him be?
If he wants to have a private conversation, we should respect that and just let him go.
True. We're just watching him just like stumble around. I'm sure we'll run into Dylan later.
I'm sure that won't bite Dallin in the ass later.
So, Dallin, you leave the tavern, and where are you heading?
I'm gonna start heading over to the palace.
All right. Roll me a quick perception check.
The alcohol has improved his eyesight.
As you walk, you notice that the streets are still fairly empty as it's early in the morning. You see a few people heading to work. Several of them seem to be heading towards the north east. But as you make your way westward towards the palace. You see the gatehouse just ahead of you. And as you kind of currently approach it, you happen to, with that 16, the sun is coming in from the east, and for some reason or another, there's some sort of glinting that's catching your eye on the cliff face opposite of the gatehouse. Give me a sec. Bloop. You're standing about right here-ish. You're taking a look over the entirety of the palace. You can just see the top of the palace over the walls. The walls themselves stand about 50 feet tall each, and you know the ravine down there goes quite deep. But something you're noticing is that the side of the cliff face here, like from as far as you can see on the cliff, it appears to be wet. The stone looks darker, and it has some sort of weird sheen to it, as if it's wet. But with the sun shining off it, you would have thought that would be dry by now, but it's just not dry.
Dallin keeps walking forwards, crossing the bridge, but he's gonna take a little bit of a closer look at the sides.
As you approach the gatehouse, the two of the guards raise their hand and go, "Halt! What business do you have at the palace today?"
Dallin kind of just goes over and slumps onto a wall and says, "I'm here to see my brother."
They kind of look at each other and go, "And who is your brother?"
Radnir.
"Stay here. We will see if he is accepting visitors."
Gotcha. And Dallin just kind of falls down and sits, leaning on the wall.
As he kind of lean there, one of the guards goes across the bridge into the palace. 5 minutes go by.
Dallin's gonna look over at the other guards. Yeah. So, how's your night?
He kind of looks at you and goes, "I had to deal with some drunken patrons that tried to enter the palace. They did not get far."
That might have been Never mind. And Dallin kind of looks away.
Another 5 minutes goes by.
So, got any hobbies?
He looks down at you and just looks back towards the road.
Starts looking away again.
Another 5 minutes goes by.
So, what made you take this job?
He looks at you. It pays well enough. And then looks down the road again.
Reason? Okay.
Another 5 minutes goes by.
You got any pets?
He looks at you. Then looks back down the road.
This guy says, "I'll according to plan."
Another 5 minutes go by.
Dallin's not going to talk to this guard anymore. He's not going to bother him.
He's doing a very important job. Doing nothing.
No. You're doing a very important job of trying to keep the drunkards away.
I did do a good job with you.
I wasn't drunk then.
You hear what sounds like footsteps coming across the bridge.
Dallin gets back up. I think he's probably sober now. Full on sober. Not hungover, I mean.
You see the other guard that left approaching, and he looks at you and goes, Vladimir wishes to see you.
Okay, and Dallin goes over to the other guards and pats on his head. You gotta work on your bedside manner, and walks off.
You're gonna start a war.
As the other guard proceeds to guide you over the bridge. And you said you wanted to have another look at the cliffside?
Yes.
Alright, roll another perception check.
19, let's go.
Nice. As you are getting over the bridge and you kind of have a gaze over the side as you're idly walking, you see that the cliff face down below is very far. Like you had to make if you had to make an estimate, it's got to be like maybe 200 feet deep or so. It is deep. You see some things at the bottom. You see a few people off in the distance down below in the ravine, like up in this direction, and they look like ants, just like tiny bugs moving about. And as you have take a closer look at the walls, you see that you see a sheen coming off of the cliff face that looks a little bit wet. That after a second you're like, huh, that kind of looks a little greasy, a little maybe like oil maybe. And as you kind of think back, you're like, I don't remember it looking like that, but like when we came in for the banquet.
Would I be able to see it, like look back and see if there was a fight in front of the gates?
You spent a decent amount of time hanging out of the front gates, and while there was a lot of disheveled sand here and there from people walking, there was no indication of any serious fights.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
I
have no clue what that means, so I guess I have to walk on
Are
and find
you
out
coming?
what that means next. Yes.
Yes,
Mr.
yes.
Impatient.
The ravine is very interesting. Now come.
Oh, yes, it's very interesting. I plan on carving it. Dallin just starts walking. He doesn't even know where to go, but he just walks past the guard. The guard's probably still staying there.
As you get past the guy at the gatehouse, you don't have to go far, as you see about right here, his back to like a hulking figure with their back turned to you, with black scales, with a little bit of bronze, like brass outlines in the scales. The unmistakable like figure of your brother.
Hey, Fred, Near, how you doing?
So you came to seek me out. And here I thought I'd
You
have
did
to
say you were
seek
gonna
you
come
out.
see me yesterday.
I saw your fight
you
at the
did say-
arena. It
Yeah?
seems that you've gotten stronger since last I saw you. He slowly turns around and faces you.
What is this, an anime?
Not the right one.
Seems you've gotten stronger. Now fight me.
Back
So,
at home, if someone had told me that you would someday be able to face a dragon and live, I would have laughed at their face. before beating them to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really that much of a fighter back then, now was I?
What are you doing here, Dallin?
Well, you're my brother, and I feel I owe you an explanation for why you weren't able to find me the past few years.
Come. And he
Well.
jets his head to the side.
Okay.
And he starts
Down follows.
walking towards the side of the palace in this direction. And then leads you
Gotcha.
up some stairs into the side of the palace. Down a few hallways. You see it's a quite bit darker and cooler inside this building, and there are long hallways that go this way and that way, and it kind of goes a bit until he opens up a door and enters a room.
Yeah, I guess Dallin follows him in. So, what do you want to know first?
Well, first, I want to know who that is following you. As he looks directly through the
following
door
me?
and stares directly at you with a 19. As he points it out, you look behind you and you see some eyes that like peek out from the door and then whoop, quickly go behind.
Milo, is that you?
No.
God damn it, Milo. Come
You
on,
worries
man.
for his buddy.
I'm here
Come
to
on, man.
see the treasure, that's all.
All right. He's fine. He's good. He's
Anyways,
not
I'll
gonna
see you guys
do
later.
anything.
And you leave, Milo. After walking up to the door and watching as you leave, I imagine you don't turn your back to him for a second.
Nope, I just go where I remember the treasure room to be.
Alright. As you head out and he closes the door, boom. He turns and goes further into the room.
Oh, sorry about that. He's a good friend. He probably was just worried about me.
Interesting friends you keep. Not so certain about him. Didn't see him do too much in the fight.
I see him pull off some crazy things. You'd be surprised.
Seems to me that he's a sneaky one. And an eavesdropper! As he yells at the door.
Milo, are you still out there? No.
Those were some terrible rolls, man.
It's like get out of here.
Milo, my brother has a very bad temper. You don't go. I'm not sure I'm strong enough to stop him.
Me wouldn't be the first Dragonborn I've killed. But I guess.
Wait a minute, you've killed another Dragonborn? When was this?
Brynir
Doing
looks
that,
at
like-
you and looks at the door.
Miniature arena fight, remember that?
You can't count that as a kill.
Are you supposed to be here? You hear right behind
Yes,
you,
I'm here to
Milo.
see the treasure. I came to check up on the treasure. I will head there right now.
Please tell me this is the guard I bothered the hell out of.
Or the one that I bothered the hell out of.
Not the one that you bothered, Dallin, but Milo, you recognize his voice. I don't think so. Come here, and he grabs your shoulder.
Can I roll an acrobatics to stop that?
Sure. He goes to grab you, and you just back away, like whoa, no, 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 no. He then proceeds to draw a sword. Think. Are you
Okay.
sure you want to do this?
At least this time, can I get a piggyback ride?
Calm down.
He growls at you and takes a couple steps forward.
Either I'm walking my own 2 feet or getting a piggyback ride. No in between.
The door opens, and Frodner looks over. Do you need help? As he looks at the guard. And the guard kind of shirks back a little bit. No, I have this. And then the guard looks at you, and Frodner gives you a death glare, Milo. Roll me a insight, real quick. As you will look into the eyes of Frodner, he looks back. There is a look there that you suddenly feel a little colder as you look into his eyes, and your hair stick up a bit as, for the first time in a long time, you feel a little scared just being in his presence. He's a little intimidating.
I'm gonna look back at the guard. Alright. Piggyback ride, or let me walk on my own. No in between. Last chance.
Walk on your own, then. I will be right behind you.
Catch me if you can. I'm gonna activate my boot of speed and just run out of there.
And he just runs back after you. Frodner watches as those two go away, and he sighs and closes the door and looks at you. You keep strange company. So is this what you've been doing for 40 years? Getting friendly with a bunch of weirdos?
Yeah, not that weird, man. Come on.
I resent that.
Did you mute yourself again, Dallin? I think he might have muted himself.
Oh shit, I did.
Nope, there we go.
There it is. I assume so.
Alright. Well, okay. Well, I'm also weird company, so that kind of meets the qualification, but no, it's not what I have been doing past 40 years. When I first got here on this continent, I took a adventuring job. I wasn't able to get anyone to come with me, so I went by myself. I ended up getting knocked out, woke up over in Duskwood. There was a lot of necromancers I had to deal with there. Like a month goes by, and I find out that I've been thrown 40 years into the future. That's why I look so young. Because I haven't aged since I got here.
You know how moronic
that
that
point.
sounds.
Do you not see how young I look?
That is nothing that can be denied. You have more scars than I remember seeing you before, but there's no denying that your face is still the one that I saw all those years ago. And kind of looks to the side a little bit.
So, how's the clan doing when you left?
They're living as they always have. Not much changes
Did they ever
there.
stop the attacks?
Sorry, I'm taking a couple notes.
Have you met any friends? You're good.
Sorry, I lost connection for a second. What happened?
You're fine, you're fine. I was looking through my notes real quick. And Milo was caught a couple times as he rolled terribly and Frodnir beat him out.
Oh,
no,
God.
no, I wasn't caught. I was just interrupted on my way to see the treasurer.
He was allowed. He allowed him to see him.
You know father is dead.
What?
20 years
What
ago
happened?
or so.
Fuck. How's mom taking it?
She didn't take it well. Disappeared not long after. Pretty much just
It
left
must have
me
been
on
hard
my
for the
own.
clan. I'm sorry that happened. Dallon's gonna go over and sit down.
You've been gone a long time, Dallin. A lot has changed. A lot hasn't changed.
I just wish I could have gone back in time. Never left. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have been pushed into the future.
It was during one of the attacks. It was a particularly large group. It was a glorious fight at first. I killed many. And I see a bit of a grin come to his face. But there was one. He used magic. He was taking out quite a few of our men. Father faced him head on. Managed to wound him quite severely, but at the cost of his own life. We were able to send them packing because of that, but Father lost his life.
Did he still hate me for what happened?
He kind of looks off into the distance as if looking at another time and place. He never said anything, but after you were gone, he was sadder. He tried not to show it, and he looks at you in the eyes. But I could feel it. I could see it. The way he moved. The things that he did. it was clear that he was sadder in nature than he'd been before. But he did not
Dallin's just
speak
gonna
of
start
you.
crying. He's gonna quietly be crying.
Attacks still happen on the island, but I didn't care much. After father's death and mother left, I was without family. None had heard word of you, whether you had died, whether you were lost at sea. There was nothing. I thought it was unusual, despite how scrawny and weak you are. I knew that for someone like you to be a black brass, there had to be something in the waves about you. And so I needed to find you. I needed to find out what had happened to you. And so I've spent the last 20 years searching, giving out bounties, listening to those who claim to be you or know where you are. And he kind of grits his teeth and looks a little angry. Chasing just useless information and tips. All for naught. Though now, seeing as how you were apparently transported in a way that it would be impossible to find you. I suppose it was fate that I came here then. I tried going to Sturma where you had, but after hearing about you going on that job, and going to where they told me that you'd gone, but finding nothing there but ruin, I then looked elsewhere, as my travels took me to Dundras. It was here that I heard rumor of a place that seems to appreciate our kind, and it's what drew me here.
Dallin's gonna mutter when he says appreciate our kind. It's like, not appreciate enough, it seems.
Most other places would try to kill us on sight. I, thankfully, was able to survive. Any that tried, I put in their place. And he kind of sits down for a second and kind of like stares off at the distance for a moment. I feel strange.
Well,
I've spent so long searching for you. And he looks at you. Now that I've found you, I'm not sure what to make of it. On one hand, I am glad to have found my kin at last. On the other hand, and he holds up his metal claw from his stump. I feel as if I would be justified in killing you on the spot for everything that you've put me through. He then puts his hand down, or stump down.
well, Dallin's gonna look in the eyes and say, well, what's it gonna be then? Are we gonna finally be brothers, or are you gonna try and kill me?
I haven't quite decided that yet. I suppose I would be of different mind if I didn't have someone on my thoughts. As he kind of looks to the side.
I have some questions for you.
Speak.
That girl, Sophia.
You say your name, he perks up a little bit and looks at you.
You know she's a slave, right?
Of course. As are all the servants here. When I first
The
arrived
Fradnir I
here,
knew.
the way
The
she looked
Fradnir
at
I
me.
knew.
Sorry. The way she looked at
Dallin's
me.
gonna look.
There was something
Go ahead.
different about her. Couldn't quite explain it. But I was not denied her when I requested it of Xanatos.
Dallin's gonna have anger and disappointment in his eyes as he looks straight at Fradnir and say, "The Fradnir I knew would have never even considered doing something like that."
A lot's changed in 40 years. But it's not quite like that. I do detest the idea of slaves. But as it is its culture here, there's something special about her, Dallin. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I just felt that I needed to do something to protect her. And so my request was more out of necessity than anything.
That's very interesting. When did you get this feeling?
I've been here only a few months, perhaps 5 at most. It would have been about 3 or 4 months ago, perhaps. Maybe 3.
Around that, did you know her father was looking for her?
Everyone's usually looking for someone. I do not know her story, only her name, and that she had been in the palace approximately 5 or 6 months before I even got here.
I think you should know that I gave an oath to her father to find her and bring her back.
His eyes stare into yours as his kind of eyebrow raises up a little bit. Isn't that interesting? It is impossible to remove her from this place just yet. It's one of the reasons why I haven't left. Honestly, I wasn't sure what I would do with her if I was able to remove her from this city. Whether I would have her as my own or set her free. And he kind of looks, his head gazes away. Xanatos is a powerful being. He has many followers here. And their culture seems to be very distinct. For now, I plan to continue and stay within the palace, serve Xanatos as he asks. But... And he kind of looks at you again. I've been trying to plan and formulate a way of getting her out. As much as I would wish for all of these slaves to be free, that much is impossible with the way things are now. And he kind of looks down to the floor.
What do you mean by that?
So long as Xanatos is ruling, there will be slaves. And any who try to free them would be executed.
There's another issue that I need to talk to you about.
What would that be?
Have you had any blackouts in your time of exploring?
No
Maybe you
unusual
woke up
ones.
somewhere else.
There have been times when I was in a great rage that I seemed to lose myself, but they usually only last a minute or so. Usually in combat. At that point, I just
Well,
see a lot of blood on me.
Dallon's gonna look very worried and say, I've been having blackouts this last month. And apparently when I have these blackouts, I refer to myself by names I shouldn't.
So you have a blackout, and during that, you're saying that you are someone else.
Yes.
That is most curious. Does this have something to do with that magic you wield?
I don't know. But Fradnir. I go by Thragon when I black out.
You say that name, his eyes widen a little bit. This is no time to jest.
I'm not joking. I've seen a doctor and went to a priest.
You watch as he kind of
I,
stiffens up a little bit.
I don't fully know what's going on. But there was something about a phylactery and a Dracolich.
The hell are those?
I don't fully know myself. But I was told that I should find some herbs every morning. Well, every day I go to the priest and get a blessing. And I was also told to go find a wizard or maybe a sorcerer. Tell me more about this phylactery and maybe get some more information on what's happening.
I don't believe you'll find many of those around here. There's a lot of new folk in this city. There's a few that have arrived that have previous backgrounds, but when it comes down to it, herbs, that could be something you'd find out in the farmlands to the northeast, towards the sea. Can't think of anything. The only thing I can even think of that would be remotely similar to any sort of magic or what have you is that pyramid to the south of the palace, way outside the walls of the city. I've been told that people should not go near it. It holds some powerful magic.
Has anyone disclosed what type of magic that is? Do they just have do they just have a
They're
fear of it?
superstitious of it. I feel that they say such things to keep out grave robbers, perhaps. Though none have actually confirmed if that pyramid is a crypt, a temple, or perhaps a treasury. I'd half tempted to go out there myself, but I do not wish to stray too far from the palace.
I
Fear
would
that something happens to
be willing to
Sophia.
follow you if you were to go do that. But yes, Sophia is. That's a big problem.
She's my personal servant here. It allows me to keep a close eye on her and ensure that she's not bothered by anyone else.
Would you be able to leave the palace with her?
No.
Maybe go to like a. Okay.
It's impossible for the servants to leave. There's something with them. I don't know what. It makes them not speak unless spoken to. Subservient to orders. It makes their eyes, which should be shining like gems, look dull. The way she gave
Do you think
her
it's-
name to you the other day caught me off guard. She'd only ever told her name to me, and that was after a while. To tell you, a stranger out of nowhere. I fear that some sort of enchantment or curse, some magic is at sway here.
Well, her telling me that was probably a zone of truth. My friend seemed to. He cast it when the doppelganger showed up.
Magic that countered magic. That might explain it. And he kind of rubs his chin a little bit. In any case, I did try to leave the palace with her once. Tried to tell the guards that I needed her with me while I went shopping. But, along with them refusing to let her go, there was some sort of point just before the gateway that she physically stopped and would not go further, despite the fact that I could see in her eyes that she wished it so.
Strange. Do you think there might be a center point that tethers them to this place?
I would not know such things, unfortunately. But I just know what I have tried, and that is why I'm still here.
Or are there areas that the guards don't allow you to go?
Certain places within the palace, certainly. There are doors that are locked, and they tend to not allow anyone to roam unaccompanied.
Very troubling.
There's history here that I am not aware of.
I'm afraid that by the end of our time here, we might end up having to go butt heads with the government here, from what I'm hearing from what you say.
Be a foolhardy thing to do. No, I won't admit that, were that to happen, it could certainly be a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, that's what my friends and I do. At least we try to.
So is that what your plan is here, you and your friends? You came here to usurp a throne?
No, we came here to escort the treasurer.
That man near Xanatos. He seemed a queer one. Wasn't quite sure what to make of him. I'm using
He's a
that
very
not
wealthy
as a
person.
derogatory term, I'm using that in its literal sense. For those of you that are about to freak out. There is a little definition for that word. Anyway, sorry, go on.
Alright. Well, he's very wealthy. I know that for sure. He has powerful guards. I don't know why they aren't here with us, though.
He has a strange air to him. I can't quite put my finger on it. But
I will say the first time I met him, something strange happened. It was like I was maybe charmed. I was forced to eat the food that I had asked for.
he's a being with magic then.
Most likely.
I've long known, mostly thanks to you, you should never underestimate anything or anyone that deals in magic, as he holds up his stump.
Fradnir, I never said this before, but I'm sorry for not saying it before. I'm so sorry for doing that.
It was a long time ago. Though I
Not
cannot
for me.
say you are forgiven, I will say that it does not bother me anymore.
Do you at least still use a short sword? I remember you loving to use short swords.
He kind of stands up a little bit, and then with his good hand, he draws a short sword, and it seems to glimmer in an almost magic way. Of course I do. But what's more, and you watch as he takes his stump, and he seems to grip the base of it and twist, and then remove the claw, and before going into a pouch on his side, and you hear a click, and then ring as he pulls out from the stump another short sword. Attached directly to his stump.
Nice.
I had to get used to it, but I always did like using two.
I assume Mom made that for you.
Always a handy tinker she was. One of the few good
I
things
assumed
that
the
she
plan
made.
her after she left.
Yes, after she left. The clan was never the same. But if you were to leave for the treasure soon, I would be careful out there. I've not encountered them myself, as I've only been within the city, but Xanatos informed me of these sand ruffians. This group within the sands
Yes.
that conspired against him.
those assholes. I had a run-in with them. Well, my group did.
You don't say.
Didn't end well.
For you or them?
I think somewhat mutually.
Well, with what I saw that you and your friends did to a dragon, I imagine that when they tried to attack you, they got more than they bargained for.
Damn right. I assume I think I've taken up enough time. I'll let you guys let everyone else take the torch.
As you kind of get up and Franier looks at you, I have much to think about. But it was a good fight. I'm glad we had this talk. I'm still not sure, but I wish you well, brother.
And you. And Don's gonna hold on to his shoulder. When I'm done with this treasure business, I'll come back and see what I can do to help you.
It's not that I need help. I'm sure I can figure this out on my own, but... And he kind of looks away for a second and then back at you. An extra hand could always be useful. And he gives you a grin, like a cheeky grin.
Alright. Don's gonna pass shoulder and open the door and leave.
Neom, as Milo then bolts right next to you, and a couple guards go, "Stop you!"
Fucking catch me if you can, motherfucker!
Can Dallin kind of just tip his foot out when one of the guards are running by and kind of trip one of them?
You can try. Both athletics versus a dexterity save.
Okay. That's my athletics. Okay, it's +3. Hopefully I do as well.
Ooh, just
Yeah.
beat him out. As you kind of
Oh, hell
put
yeah.
your foot out and you hear, you feel a thump, and you kind of almost topple yourself. He's like, "Oh!" As the guard there goes, "Watch it!"
Sorry, I didn't see you coming there.
And they get up and they try to continue on after Milo.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
The guards continue to chase after you.
Fucking... Doesn't look like they're gonna be able to catch me anytime fucking soon.
Except it's
Just
now
fucking
been.
Dunkin'
Except
Donuts.
at this point, it's 9 minutes 30 seconds.
Do I know this?
Roll me an intelligence check. You'd be going super speed. It might be hard to keep track of time. Nah, you don't know that.
Okay, I'm just gonna start doing donuts in the middle of the courtyard.
And as you continue to
Dallin's
do
gonna be
donuts,
like just calmly walking back to the gate.
as a guard that was assigned to you, kind of walks up and follows closely. He kind of looks over at Milo doing donuts. As a couple more guards start to get closer and like, why you? And you're led to the gateway, Dallin.
Okay.
29, 30. As you do your last donut, you suddenly feel the magic go, yoom, and you just kind of skirt, and it's like, whoa, as you almost fall over, Milo.
Uh-oh. Anyways, guys, it's been fun. It's time for me to go, and I'm gonna try to hurry up behind Dallin and follow him out.
As the guards like start to chase after you, it's like, get back here! And Dallin, you feel as Milo's pushing you in your backside, like, all right, time to go, time to go, time to go.
Alright, Dallas gonna pick him up and start to sprint out.
Can I get a piggyback ride at least?
What'd you say?
Can I get a piggyback ride at least?
Yeah, he's gonna piggyback ride you.
And
Yes,
so,
finally!
as Dallin piggybacks Milo out of the palace with a few guards shaking their fists and shaking their heads, they go back to their duties.
Wait.
As double the
Is
guards
the
are
guard
now.
that I
Hmm?
Gotcha. Is the guard that I annoyed still at the front gate?
Yes. He's currently staring back at the drawbridge and watches as you kind of run by with Milo hanging from your back, and he has a weird look as he kind of looks at Milo like, "What the?"
Oh yeah,
Dallas
hi, I
gonna
snuck
flick him
in.
off as he runs by.
You what?
Dallin's just gonna flick him off as he runs by.
What's your AC?
Mine?
Yes.
It is 20.
Wait, what?
It goes in between your legs, but you see right in front of you a bolt as he took out a hand crossbow and shot it at you.
Yeah, it's a heads up. I'm gonna have to be getting off in a little bit.
That's fine. We're going to be wrapping up
Right,
shortly.
Dallin's just gonna go, you almost got me, and just keeps running off.
As you both make
Can I
your
kind of,
way.
like, lean back and flip the guard off again?
He's reloading, but he just growls at you.
Dallin's gonna turn into an alleyway so they can't see him. Alright. That's that, I guess.
What would Dane and Talos have been doing during all these shenanigans? You watched as Dallin went off towards the palace, and then Milo was just gone. Milo was all like, let's just leave him be, let him do his own thing, and then suddenly, boop, he's gone.
Oh,
I'll send some person monitors, okay?
Talos probably just be like, just trying to get through the day. Just making sure if there's any gear that needs to be replenished. Checking on the carts and the horses.
So you made your way out to, like, the farming area?
Yeah.
Okay. So, would Dane have followed you then, or... Dane...
I've been muting the whole damn time. I've been explaining what I've been doing, and it's just like,
We can't hear you.
You
need to speak into the microphone very clearly.
So what was Dane doing?
Dane would have been chilling out at the Oasis, making sure that, like, Talos and before Milo disappeared, they were recuperated, and then after Talos wandered out, would have followed as well.
Just kind of followed behind Talos?
Yeah.
Okay. So you both, as you kind of went up the road and made your way to towards the gate, you would find yourself here where there's a pretty large gate, but you see that there's a set amount of guards, but it doesn't seem to be nearly as heavily guarded as some of the other locations. As you see the gates, instead of being kind of closed and having to be open and shut, you see that there is a fair amount of traffic of people coming and going through this gate, showing some papers and then moving on, as they seem to be carrying in and out either empty carts going out or coming into the city with carts full of produce. Some fruits, odd-looking fruits, wood, supplies, that kind of stuff.
Glory to Dranara Cruel.
As you kind of go by and give them a wave, they give you, like, the guards kind of give you a nod and let you continue onward as you make your way out to, let's see, it would be out to... Yeah, it'd be out to this building. As from there, as you kind of take a look, and you see that there's quite a number of horses there, some carts and everything else, and a few people tending to it.
It's very quiet.
There we go. All right.
Yeah.
And so as you kind of check up on them, the tenders kind of look at you. They greet you, and yes, they are most wonderful creatures, very healthy. Where do you get them from? They are massive horses, very strong. I'd love to use them in the field. And they're just kind of showing awe and magnificence of your steeds. As you guys had really nice horses.
But I don't think the horses like the sand.
Not quite.
Gets in the hooves.
It's a little warmer than they like, but you can see that they're being kept under these fabrics that are strewn over the top of the stable to keep the sun off them, and they seem to be quite content.
I'll go ahead and check my see my horse's shoes, see how they're doing.
Do
Because I don't think the people here do a lot of horseshoes.
Do me a quick animal handling check.
Sure. Oh, come on. Animal handling.
And then, Dan, can you roll me a perception check real quick?
Perception?
19.
Nice. I don't quite see it on here, but I'll go ahead and just let it carry. I think you logged out of Roll20 again.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh my.
But I'll go ahead and accept the 19. As you kind of take a
look
look...
at, like,
I think I just stared into the sun again.
Yeah. You,
1 second, it's logging back in. It's saying signal was temporarily lost, please reset and log back in.
Yeah, Dane, as you're kind of looking at the fabric that kind of covers over the top of the stables, you're like, oh, this is nice for the horses. And then a wind comes through and flaps it, and then you're looking directly at the sun, and you're like, and you're like, ah!
My eyes! Again!
My eyes.
I need something to shield my eyes.
And so, as you, with that 19, Talos, you have a good once-over the horses. You see they do actually have some tools, but you see that there's not a whole lot of horseshoes around, as the metal seems to be... there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of metal. And even then, they do have some tools for trimming horses' hooves, and they do have some farrier services there. But you can tell that the stable and everything else around you is quite relatively new. A lot of the beast of burden that seems to be around is a lot of camels. Have we explained a camel? I think we've explained a camel already, right?
I think we have.
Yeah, you did.
Oh no, I remember now. You see, as these creatures with long necks and humps that look like horses, but like horribly distorted. And you remember the guard was telling you about these creatures that are called camels, apparently.
Strange looking beasts.
And you see that instead of hooves, they have it almost looks like it looks like they have two hooves next to each other, like toes, except big, and it's just super odd just seeing them.
Don't worry, buddy. I pat my horse and was like, don't worry, buddy. It's like, you'll do great.
But you take some of the farrier tools that are nearby, and you actually do a decent job of kind of cleaning up the hooves a little bit, get a little bit of sand out of some of the gritty, the tight spots that you can see some clear relief being shown in the face of your horse, as they seem a little bit more at ease at this point.
I might as well check the other horses while I'm at it. So the rest of the group will be grateful.
So you take the time to kind of go through each of your horses and kind of make sure they're being watered and taken care of. And and they seem quite comfortable. Not terribly happy, but comfortable. Eager to go about and move, but nevertheless, as you kind of look all around, as you generally tend to do some of this work, you do see a number of trees nearby, some of them bearing fruit, and especially near these plateaus that you see. You do see that nearby, right here in particular, there appears to be an entrance into this plateau, as if there's each of these plateaus has a cave of some sort.
Hmm.
And I assume that
That's
probably
interesting.
one of you probably asked about it, and so one of the workers there kind of looks at you and goes, "Ah, that there is where we grow a lot of crops. The harsh sun here will kill and dry out most things, but in the plateaus, they've constructed some holes to allow some sun to come through the tops of the plateaus in order to provide sunlight, but the cooler underground temperatures, as well as a supply of water, helps ensure that they grow unhindered."
Hmm. That's very ingenious. Though I'm still concerned. I'm still confused on how all this, and I kind of like put my hands like waving across the desert, even came to be from the knowledge that I was told.
They shrug their shoulders and go, "It's been this way as long as I've been here. And the way that it looks, this place must have been a desert for a long, long time."
Strange.
I mean, I can't imagine it being anything other than a desert, can you?
Well, the stories I was told, it was once a great Feywood.
A fairy tale, the Fae. I doubt that's actually a real thing. I mean, come on. This desert, he points around, a forest. I can't imagine such a thing. As you look at him, they appear to be very young.
Oh, I could be wrong. There's always strange things out in the world. Like, for starters, I didn't even know these creatures existed. I point to the camels.
Ah, yes. Very handy beasts. They carry a lot, and they do not require as much water as frequently. And he kind of leans in and whispers to you, "I am told that these humps here store all the water that they need. Isn't that crazy?"
I kind of give I kind of smirk, but at the same time, as I'm very skeptical, like that there's water in the humps, but like that would be a strange thing.
He just shakes his head, like affirming, and and continues to do some sweeping.
I best go find the rest of my group, my companions.
Thank you for visiting. I'm sure your beasts seem to be happier for it. And it gives you a wave.
You're good.
It gives you a wave as you two head back into town.
Yeah, we're probably gonna head on back.
All right.
Unless Talos has anything else to add.
No, I gotta start getting ready to get off. Actually.
So as the four of you meet up back at the Oasis, Talos and Dane, you get back a little bit before they do, and you watch as carrying him on his back, Dallin kind of sneakily enters. And it is definitely noteworthy because you don't tend to see Dallin being on the sneaky side.
What are you up to?
Milo pissed off the guards.
Of course he did.
Hey, let's not get hasty now. The guards were already upset beforehand. I didn't do anything more than I already did, okay?
So you intentionally provoked them more?
No. I was trying not to be seen, but they saw me.
And you didn't bother to stop and explain yourself?
I did. They didn't like my answer, though. Anyways, what have you guys been up to?
Well, I was took care of all the animal to check on our horses.
Don's gonna set Milo down.
Ah, thank you. Can I toss him a gold piece for his troubles?
Did you say you've tossed a coin to your Witcher?
Toss a coin to your darling, a valley of plenty.
Don's gonna snatch that coin. Ooh, hell yeah! Gold.
Paid.
And so, as you all just kind of take a bit of a rest as the afternoon gets started, a bit of a siesta, if you will. Your thoughts wandering about towards the pyramid, as Dallin thinks about perhaps trying to find some medicinal herbs over by the farms. As the party begins to wonder what is coming up next, what curious, weird, strange things is up with this Xanatos, and what of these strange beings that reside within the desert that seem to have a thing against him? What will happen to our party? What will happen in the next exciting episode? Find out next time on the Adventures in Dundras.
Dun dun dun.
Winnie.